Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream. There's not that much going on. I mean, I guess, like, technically there's, like, what, Traitors UK. I did watch Fear Factor for some reason. That was the show. What else was it? Beast Games, which was, like, good but bad at the same time. Yeah, it's like I mean, like, Traitors UK was actually good. I guess outside of that, it's kind of just like whatever. But we did get some new 50 preseason stuff. We got like an article that was not I don't know, like questionable in terms of the future of the show. Traitors UK is pretty good. I like Traitors UK. I'm interested in where we're heading because I was thinking we were gonna get like a Rachel Steamroll. It doesn't seem like we're getting that anymore. So that's cool. Oh, I forgot we did get House of Villains trailer. That was the thing. Which, yeah, that was kind of weird. Tyson and... Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong thing. God damn it. I should have this up so the chat's up. But Jeff is coming back next episode. Why? Why is Jeff coming back next episode? Hopefully Rachel versus Steven. I hope that's kind of what I'm hoping for at this point. Like, if it isn't going to be... it's like I think my ideal at this point would either be a dual traitor win because we haven't really seen that before, or the traitors, one of them takes the other out and then that person wins. I would be pretty disappointed with a faithful win at this point, but we'll see. Start watching Traitors season 4. Very underwhelmed. That's fair. I am too. Needed to rig Beast Games for Jeff to win season 2, obviously. Which new cast posters are we talking about? The posters that they posted? Yes, I've seen those. They're weird. I mean, like, they're drawings, right? Technically, which, like, can't tell if they are or not. I know some people claim it's AI. I don't believe it's actually AI, but I believe it is, like, just like pictures with like filters on top. But they might have drawn. I don't know. Whatever. It looks fucking weird. Yeah, Sue. I mean, like, the thing is, okay, this is the thing about Beast Games. This was terrible. like to do, like, on paper this is good. Like the game of like 3 people in a room, one person has to self eliminate, whatever. Like, on paper it's good. I think the problem with the way that they did it is that they did it in a spot where people have previous legacies. To where, like, again, if you're like 3 people in the room with Sue Smay, who has already been on a reality show, then the other 2 are going to be like, hey, we should be in, this is our time, right? And the same thing with like Jeff. With Jeff, it's just like, well, obviously Jeff's going to drop out. He already fucking has $10 million. Like, when you have like someone that already won $1 million, it's like, okay, I'll drop out because you 2 haven't won anything. It's like, that's kind of the problem. And I feel like we very much saw that in this iteration of it. Yeah, TV legend Steve May, obviously. Yeah, New Life is Strange, which looks really bad, but I did pre-order it, so that's where I'm at. Genuinely, it looked awful. I think this might, like, I think this will probably be worse than Double Exposure. We'll see. But yeah, apparently, yeah, I've seen that. I mean, like, they talk about on the show that like people didn't like Vance, which fair. I did see that. Well, we'll talk about that at the end. But yes, there is a spoiler in one of the articles. Also, not like another spoiler that isn't like, I mean, this I'll probably talk about because it's not game related. But we did get an revealed that we're getting Applebee's on this season. So that's something. Which, like, Vanity Fair just spoiled that for like no reason. But seen fanficky, yeah, I mean, 100%. How do I get a feel the big twist is 50s that there's an anonymous advantage played where if it's played the game just ends and Jeff gets the money instead. I mean, who knows? Yeah, obviously that ruins Survivor 50 for people, knowing that fucking Applebee's is coming. So when BC, I don't even know who's left. Who's left? The Showmance is left. Is anyone left that has gotten like a big edit? It's like you have people like Nick, the wrestler guy, right? And you have like Tyler, who's like he's there. Like, you have these people that are there, like they're constantly on the show, but they're not like characters on the show. So I feel like, is it just the Showmance that's left? I feel like everyone got eliminated. I thought about doing a Life is Strange trailer reaction. Like, I thought about, Oh, I forgot. I didn't look at the something I didn't do. I didn't look at the Mike Bloom article that came out today about the challenges. I guess I'll react to that live, even though there's not much to really like. That's not. Man, I doubt there's gonna be much to react to, but I haven't looked at it yet, so I'll react to that live. But yeah, I thought about doing the same thing for Life is Strange, but it was like, am I really gonna wait 2 days? Or yeah, it was yesterday, right? Yeah, 2 days to watch Life is Strange trailer. It's like, Colton and Michael have made amends, thank God. Again, two of the greatest people on earth making amends. Legendary meetup. What is this? I mean, I think it'll be like what like okay with Life is Strange. Wait, who is this? Cassandra and Genevieve. That is so random, but okay, cool. But yeah, Life is Strange. It's like I can't tell if this is like them backpedaling or this is actually what they planned the entire time. And either way, it's fucking awful. Draft night, probably not. I was thinking about just doing like going all in on the player ranking again. Like probably trying to get through. I don't know. I guess what, Nicaragua or so. We'll see. I'll do a poll again, but like I have a feeling I know what's the result's gonna be. I don't know what poll. I mean, what draft are we gonna do? I don't really have a good draft idea that's like worth doing right now. But what was I was gonna react to something. Someone to post earlier for which one it was. Anyway, did I see Janelle and Bananas podcast? I have not. Why was Janelle and Bananas podcast? I guess talking about Traitors. Is that what it is? Jack's your pick for Beast Games. Which one's Jack? Oh, is that the nerdy guy that sounds like Ian? Ian Terry, I'm talking about. That guy can win for sure. Life is Strange 1 game spin-off over Life is Strange. I mean, that's the way it always is. Is this the 4-hour video? I have seen this. Yeah. I did not mean to actually play it. Cool. Yeah, I haven't watched the video yet. Well, I've watched the first like 5 minutes of it. I might go back to it. Like, obviously, it's a big video. And I don't know how much of it is like stuff that I need to see. Like, I feel like I already know this stuff, but also I think it'll be interesting to watch. Which like seems like a very well made video. I saw the guy like said that it took him 2 years to make the video. So yeah, maybe it's worth checking out. Yeah, wrong thing. Cool, that one. I think a draft of players getting confessions before mat chat for 50. I could do that one. I don't know if we need to do it tonight, but yeah, I am back. So I am back at back at working on the room remote video. It's again, I'm working on it. I'm at the 1 hour 27 minute mark. There's still what 4 hours left, over 4 hours. So that's where I'm at. It'll be done eventually. Surely. I literally just got to the day that Coach was supposedly cut. That's where I'm at. But yeah, again, still just chugging away this video. Thoughts on Angelina Aubrey's cast photo? Which one? Are we talking about the where we go? The one that was like weird filters and stuff like that, or which one? Yeah, like which photos are we talking about? Because again, they've released like so much shit at this point. Cry every day. Philip Shar's not 50. I do too. It's a rundown of how the Win Survivor. Yeah. I know it's like it's a lot of strategy based things, right? Oh, did they post the so are they posting the real cast photos in the, like I know that they've been releasing the what do they call it? The like get to know you videos. So are they releasing them like as they come out? Is that what's like they're doing? Yeah, it's like one a day. That's what they're doing. Why are they doing that? That's really fucking weird. Wait, like so when's the official preseason starting though? Because like Mike Bloom hasn't been able to release his interviews yet. So like the official preseason hasn't started yet. Like the But like, when is it actually starting then? Like, are we really have to wait until like all these are out? Like how are they doing this? Aubrey finally sounds happy to be on the season. Is that yeah, kind of. But yeah, let's see. Survivor. How do I look this up? January 28th. So that's a week from today. Yeah, so like, why are they doing it this way then? Like, this is just weird. But yeah, okay, let's look at the Survivor Instagram. Thoughts on Vance being a pariah on Beast Games? I think it's funny. Okay, so this one, cool. So that makes sense. Yeah, these look like actual cast photos. Okay, cool. I'm not logged in. God fucking damn it. I'm not gonna bother logging in. But yeah, they look like genuine cast photos. Like, they're not really ridiculous ones. Also, very weird posters. Like, these posters, like, very strange, like, the decisions of like who's where, I feel like. And like, obviously there's two of them, so like initially it seemed like it was just this one, and that would have been like very fucking weird. But now that there's like two, it makes a bit more sense, but also still like I don't know. Like, I guess like D in the like, what's it? It's Joe, Mike, Steph, Suri, which I guess like kind of makes sense. Jonathan, Colby, Ozzy. Aubrey is interesting that she's in the top corner. I don't know who they necessarily would have gone over her, but that's not maybe like Coach. Actually, a Coach being in the small. Yeah, I feel like that's actually a weird spot for Coach. He's just like in the corner there. Also Q. But then again, actually, I just realized the only two New Era people that are on the top are fucking are Joe and Jonathan. That's funny. Thank God. I thought they were AI at first too. Turns out I don't believe they are. I believe they are like essentially drawings, but like obviously they just like took a photo and then drew over them or whatever. But like still, new God Manda pick. Is there one? More excited for the cast shows than I am the actual season. I'm not. I'm more excited for the actual season. The cast shows or whatever. Like, yep, that looks like Aubrey. That actually looks a bit different than Angelina's previous one. But okay, let's do this. Genuinely, like, you could have shown me that photo and be like, oh yeah, that's Aubrey's like Game Changers photo. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. I have Aubrey's. I'll look up the other one. When we're there, it's probably within the hour. When did we start last stream? I think like 30 minutes in or so. Probably do the same. So close to their Mother V promo. Are we? Because what? We still like, they're doing alphabetical order, right? So it's what, Charlie's next, I believe. I don't know who's after that. Who's after Charlie? Like, is that it? Maybe that is it. I don't fucking remember. Coach is there. Chrissy. Actually, no, we're not anywhere fucking close. What? Or like, what? There's Charlie, Chrissy, Christian, Suri, Coach, Colby, D, Emily, then Genevieve. She's like midway through. Okay. Either way, cast photos. Yup. That looks like Aubrey. It's what I expected her to look like. I feel like she's wearing the exact same shirt underneath. The, like, just the blue, like, buttoned shirt. So, yeah, cool. That's Aubrey. Angelina, she looks kind of different, but also, like, yeah, sure. Why not? Just finished watching the most recent VOD Monday, and YouTube accidentally skipped me 10 seconds to the spoiler section. 10 minutes into the spoilers. Hopefully didn't spoil anything major. Generally, like, with the spoiler section, it's like, essentially it's just like the first, like, yeah, like 5 minutes kind of talk about spoiler stuff, and like after it's just like, yeah, I don't know, it's like maybe here and there it'll pop up, but it's not like constant. She's wearing the same sweater she wore in Game Changers. I think she is. Like she definitely wore that in one of her previous seasons. I think it might have been Game Changers. Amanda's cast would have been better. I mean, probably. Let's see, what's this? Mom Manda. I feel like I've seen this photo before. Like, hasn't this been out? Or is it just like one that was like similar to? I feel like I've seen this photo before. Wow. So close to Rizgod's photo. Yeah, I can't wait to see Rizgod. I bet he looks so different. And Tiffany. Actually, is Tiffany last? Let's see. I fucking closed out, right? God damn it. But she's obviously towards the end, alphabetically. Yeah. Why was Vince hated? Or Vance hated? I mean, like, they talk about it on the show, right? That he, like, mentioned the fact that, like, oh, I could be on, like, other reality shows right now and that sort of thing. So, like, I assume he just came off very cocky. I mean, like, generally, it's like, why the fuck is he there? You won $2 million already. Like, you really need to go on Beast Games? Like, it's like, of all the A&W competitors, like, Vance Walker is the one that we need on Beast Games. He's the one that need to, like, have a chance at winning $10 million. I don't know if he was asked for Sasuke. Like, you would think that he's somebody they would want, but who knows? I guess it's like, how many Americans did they want? I mean, like, if they only wanted, they had 4, right? No, 5. They had 5. I believe so. I watched a Newey's podcast thing. And like, he was talking about how a lot of the casting decisions came from them talking to the Japanese competitors that went to international competitions and be like, hey, who can you recommend that we like bring over? And like, that's how like Josh Levin got picked, and that's how like some of these other people got picked. So like, I assume, like, has Vance been doing international competitions? I generally don't even know. So that probably put him at a disadvantage. They see this. What is this? What is this? Oh wait, this is the Sophie situation. Yeah, I did see this. The Sophie B. Jesse Tannenbaum situation. Which, like, okay, cool. I'm thinking all the wrong ones. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Like, I mean, like, I think it's a spot where, like, yeah, you probably shouldn't be sharing, like, private messages in public without permission. But also it is from, like, 10 years ago. So it's like, I don't know. The question is Sophie ever getting cast again? I think that's the question at this point. Which, it's looking less and less likely. Yeah, she did delete it. So, like, I don't know if she just did it, like, under, like, in case, or if, like, he legitimately contacted her, or what, but, she made the main poster. They made 2 posters, if we're talking about the same posters. What was this? Oh yeah, this is a great post to teach me about tax fraud king. What's the context for the Sophie? She was just posting how, like, which, by the way, she talked about how she was almost cast on Edge of Extinction. But yeah, it was essentially her like posting her first like messages with Jesse Tannenbaum back in like 2016 for Edge of Extinction. And like just talking about like, oh, it's my journey, whatever. Like again, like it took me 10 years to get here, whatever. I don't remember how I handled for the 50 preseason power ranking. I generally, like, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, it's like, obviously I knew Savannah won, and like I had that in my mind. I don't remember if I openly talk about it in the video though. I don't believe I do, right? But like right now, I think Savannah's dead to rights. Like, Savannah seems fucked, right? How old was she then? Sophie? I probably like 18, right? Like fairly young. She's like, how old is she now? Like, this was 10 years ago. Like, she's what, like, she's probably like 28-ish now, right? 2029. Yeah, like Savannah, like again, like being like already having the threat of a former winner, but like also added on the fact that they don't know nothing about her, and like had like no time to pregame or anything. It's like, man, you would think that she's fucked from the offset. Rizzo also seems to have a pretty big target on his back. Like we saw a lot of the preseason interviews. Like people are like, there's a lot of like talk about how, like we need to get the 49 people out. Like Rizzo is the most voted for person. During the where like everyone got to vote one person out. Oh, was she 17? That's kind of weird, right? But I already saw the Genevieve Cassandra, which is random, but yeah, sure, I'm sure people are happy about that. They want to know about Zeke and Michaela. In terms of like, no, kind of. I mean, like, well, Andrea knew Zeke in real life, but like in terms of like, I think their names have been leaked already by then, but like knew nothing about them. Like it wasn't like this where like everyone knows Savannah won because she took Marianne's spot. Where like that was a situation where like, yeah, just no one knows like who, like no one knows anything about like how they did. What even is this? What the Sophie? What the thing we're talking about? What, it's just that Sophie posted online like private messages with her and just Tannenbaum, and just Tannenbaum got upset, and she deleted it. Celebs versus civilians versus favorites. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about Survivor 51 yet, have we? Which that was initially gonna be the stream title, but I didn't want it to be like really. I didn't want it to be like I was gonna say Survivor 51 has already been ruined or something, but I felt like that's like too clickbaity. I feel like people would be coming in the chat saying, "Oh my god, what happened?" But it's like Jeff did do an interview, and he was asked about Survivor 51, and he was like, "Yeah, don't expect much different." So I'm like, "Cool, thank God." He said like little steps, so it's like, "Cool, thank God we're gonna get more fucking same." Can't wait. I think the money is the reason why Savannah got on 50. I think again, it's just like, how do you not like? I mean, if you're someone that is apt to be playing Survivor, it's like, how do you turn down the chance to play Survivor again? I don't know. If this is just a thing you would want to do, it's like you're really gonna turn down Survivor 50, especially when you were like a fan just a few months ago. I don't know if 3 tribes necessarily, like, if that necessarily means, like, we're sticking to 3 tribes, but I would, because, like, again, like, he said little steps, which implies to me it's like, okay, we'll make, like, essentially they're going to do what they've been doing recently. It's like, okay, we'll add in a real merge, like every so often. We'll, like, I could see them going back to 2 tribes. I don't think that's something that they're, like, so inherently, like, stuck on. But I do think we're still probably going to get a lot of the, like, Beware Vantage style things, journeys, like, those sort of things. I think Angelina would have been on 50 if she did Traitors Season 1. Probably still. I think that's far enough away. Like, I think it would have irked Jeff, probably. And, like, who knows if that would have been enough. But I think it would have been far enough removed. Yeah, I am interested in the 20. Like, I still think 24-person cast for newbies is a bit like dumb. Like, it's just too many people. Like, it's not enough time on the show to really focus on everybody. Rogan's an alternate for 42. That's kind of weird. Is that the Quebec cast? I have seen the Survivor Quebec cast, which, yeah, like, what's her name? Catherine. She's back, right? That's cool. She's playing pretty well last time. Got medevac, so cool. She's back. Yeah, things are going fine. Again, it's just kind of waiting for Survivor 50. Still working on a Roomba video. It's never getting finished. That's kind of the spot. But Oscar noms for tomorrow. Yeah, I generally don't know what's getting nominated. Michelle, Jerry, Malcolm. I mean, that seems viable. Like at least Michelle we know is in the running for season 4. I could definitely see some 50 people ending up on. Well, actually, I guess it depends on contract wise, but like I feel like 50 people are going to be pretty big commodities fairly soon for these other shows. Because I feel like a lot of them have been like obviously turning other shows down for the sake of 50, but now they're like kind of loose to just do whatever. To where like I could definitely see like Christian ending up doing a lot of shows. Coach ends up doing a lot of shows. Actually, Coach is someone that I think will be on the next Trader season he's eligible for. Like he turned Traitors down for 50, so like I assume he'll be back soon. Colby on House of Heroes. I can't wait. Imagine they did House of Heroes. What the fuck are we doing? Quebec 4 is also. Oh, how big is the cast? I didn't pay attention to how big the cast is. Last cast was the biggest one, wasn't it? Didn't they go to like 22 people last season? Why are they doing a smaller cast? I feel like Quebec needs a bigger cast because they have so many fucking episodes to fill up. Vince would be great on House of Villains. I'd love to see that. I assume House of Villains trailer was strange. Yeah. Yeah, I don't love the tone the House of Villains goes for. Where like obviously it's supposed to be this like over the top, wacky sort of thing, but like I don't know, yeah. It's not really for me, but obviously I'll still watch it. 18 people. Is that the smallest they've had? But yeah, I don't feel great about that. Tyson, yeah, that was very surreal to see Tyson, New York. I think the cast is fun. Yeah, it's a good group. I'm trying to remember, like obviously Ashley Mitchell's on it, Tyson, Tom Sandoval, Paul, New York. I feel like there are other people. Johnny Middlebrooks is there, right? I rather Ozzy not be on Traitors. I want to never see Ozzy again. Is what I would want to see. Tyson, Paul, Ashley run the season. I'd love to see it. They did show, was it Ashley and Johnny hooking up, right? There's a shot of that, so like I assume they're probably together. I'm trying to remember who else has been, like Tyson's been on the challenge, right? Like barely, but like still. Ozzy sucks. I mean, Ozzy's a terrible person. Based on like out of the show stuff. But also he's boring too. So it's like it's kind of like a double-edged thing of like fuck Ozzy. Most likely BB on Trader. What the Big Brother player we're talking about to be on Traitors? The STD Prince. Ozzy's dick is massive. Well, thank God. Thank God I know that now. Q probably gonna do House of Villains. I could see it. I think he obviously hams up. Like I think he'd like be a perfect fit for the show with how much he hams things up. I think US 5 will be All Stars. I would lean on no, but like there's obviously a chance. Kaser was rumored, yeah, for season 4. Josh Martinez too, right? But then again, Josh Martinez has been doing like a lot of other shows, so it's like I don't really know what like where he's at contractually right now. What Ozzy do? He spread STDs. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but like that's generally what he did. Amber was talked about. Amber was talked about for Dondi, wasn't she? Wasn't that what the what was talked about? That Rob was trying to get her on Dondi, which obviously isn't happening anymore. Yeah, Paul would be good. I think Paul would be good at Traitors. Like intentionally, yeah. I mean, like as in like I don't know if like on purpose, as in like he was like, hey, I'm gonna give you an STD, but like as in like he knew he had STDs and didn't tell his partners about it. Franz would be good. Franz would be fun. Is Dondi game renewed? No, it's already got canceled. Yeah, Taylor. I believe Taylor was in talks, but then she ended up picking Amazing Race. Isn't that what happened with Taylor? Like, who the fuck needs Casey for Traitors? I don't need to see Casey on reality TV ever again. Like the only spot at this point that I would be okay seeing Casey on reality TV again is for like a Big Brother All Winner season. I think that's the only spot I'll be like, cool, Casey's there. Outside of that, it's like, yeah, I never need to see you again. June would be fun. June's been like campaigning for it, hasn't she? Like she's been like reacting to like fan casts with her and everything on Twitter. So it's like, hopefully. I would not be shocked if Eric Stein ends up being on Traitors somewhat soon, based on recent history. Because it feels like Traitors production, like it seems like they generally take suggestions from previous alum. Because it feels like that's what they've been doing. Like, it feels like they've just been picking, like, friends of previous alum, like, season after season at this point. To where it's like, yeah, it's like, I know Rob was saying that, hey, Tyson and Eric Stein are, like, the people you should bring. It's like, if that's the case, then, like, maybe Tyson and Eric Stein will be on. Kevin Campbell, I can see it. I don't know I don't know how high profile he necessarily is, but, like, I mean, like, I guess he's, like, on the same level as, like... Actually, is he on the same level? I was going to say the same level as Rob C, but Rob C at least has the podcast of it all, but at least within show, kind of. Devon would be great. I don't know if Devon wants to do it. I don't remember. I feel like she said she didn't want to do it, but it would be fun. Yeah, 2-time winner, Nicole Franzel. On the call on Traitors. I mean, I feel like... she might not say it. Actually, I don't know. Would she? Does she think she's a 2-time winner? That's something I generally don't know. Chicken George would be funny. Be happy. Yeah. I think there's a chance at least. She does? Okay. Then yeah, she'll probably talk about it then. Memphis? I'm good. I don't need to see Memphis ever again. She knows that she's a 2-time winner. I mean, obviously she's the exact same thing as Parvati. Obviously, this is something that's been, so I've been listening to all the preview for 50 stuff that Mike Bloom's been doing. And again, love Mike Bloom, but also it's been annoying me how he's been like mixing in fucking A versus the World stats when talking about fucking stats for like Suri and everything. It's like, fuck off. It's not the fucking same show. Like he's talking about like, oh, Suri, 6-time player Suri breaking the record. Oh, Suri had this many votes on her, but most of them from her last time playing, which he's referring to A versus the World. It's like, fuck off. I already explained the Sophie drama like twice now. She doesn't think she knows she's a 2-time winner, obviously. Do a poll for what? For the thing? I mean, like, generally, like, I'm just gonna do it. Like, I'm just gonna do the fucking ranking anyway. But for the sake of doing a poll, I can do a poll. Like, generally at this point, I feel like drafts are kind of played out. It's like, unless we have, like, an actual, like, idea and it needs to be done. Again, needs is, like, yeah, maybe too strong of a word. But, like I don't feel like doing drafts, like, left and right is really something I'm, like, dying to do right now. Especially when we have the player ranking that I think is, like, more productive. Let's see. Again, I'll just put random things. There's that. Which, and also I do want to get this player ranking like kind of settled. Like things that I want to work on it quite a bit before 50 starts. Because once 50 starts, I'm probably not gonna have as much time to work on it. Which, yeah, it's like pretty overwhelming. Which I assumed it would be. I feel like it was always going to be. Okay, we'll get back to drafts eventually. It's just that I feel like right now, again, I'm not really dying to do any new ideas for it. Like, I think, like, that one idea that was brought up, what was it? The opening confession, like, who gets a confessional before the marooning. I think that's a fun idea. We might do that. But yeah, in general, it's like just to, like, doing a draft for the sake of doing a draft is something I'm not like dying to do right now. 49 review will never see the day of light. That is probably true at this point. I mean, who knows when I'll ever fucking do that. Yeah, obviously the drafts died when Viper stopped doing them. For a list for a draft where we could pick only players we picked previously. I mean, that feels like a lot of work. Ranked celebrity guest / powers. How many of them are there going to be? Like, hopefully there won't even be enough to rank them. Like, that would be cool. Yeah, I was like, in general, though, well, actually, why did I switch back? I literally have the player ranking open. In general, though, like, I feel like this is, again, obviously, like, I think doing the player ranking stuff has been fun. I do think whenever I have to put together a ranking like this, for some sort of video, I think I might just do it on stream at this point. It's like, it saves time otherwise. Like, I would be streaming either way. Also, I think it's fun to talk through stuff, so. Like, I think if I didn't want to get into the penultimate juror video done as quickly as I did before, I probably would have done that on stream. Probably that's coming out soon. It's coming out on, yeah, it's coming out this Saturday, isn't it? It's coming out this Saturday, then the Battle of the Arrows video is coming out following Saturday, and then the Saturday after that will be the preseason power ranking. I think it's the current schedule. And we'll see if I have the Rumble video done by then. After that, we'll see. Probably not. Yeah. All right. So how far are we gonna get tonight? I guess we have, I'll probably do this for about 2-ish hours. Yeah, I think probably like we'll try to get through Nicaragua or so. But we're gonna be starting off with the best seed of them all. I mean, like, I usually I don't do the returnee seasons. Like I will later formulate the list like after I piece together everything else, but like I'm not gonna like bother ranking just the players, trainers, villains when it's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just yet. Like I do every newbie cast, and then after I start mixing them together, like I think like once we run through all 49 seasons, we'll then like mix like seasons 1 and 2 together, mix seasons 3 and 4 together, 5 and 6, and then like we'll just like constantly like mix all the lists together. And then yeah, I would like get to a point. I think we'll probably. What's the best way to do? Again, this is on like a scale that I haven't done before, so like this is what's gonna make this like pretty difficult. Because like what I did with the Big Brother one, I think I ended up mixing. I think it was like 5 seasons. Actually, wait, it's literally right here, isn't it? How many seasons did I do? I guess it was 4-ish seasons. I think. Groups of like 4-ish seasons together, and then like essentially started like chipping away at the bottom. To like see where people place and that sort of thing. Like who's the worst on like of the people at the bottom of each of these lists, like who's the worst and that sort of thing. But it's like, yeah, it's gonna be difficult to do for like this many people. But again, we'll see when we get to it. Actually, I forgot. I feel like there was an adjustment I wanted to make since last stream. What was it? I feel like there was a minor adjustment I wanted to make, but I don't remember what it is anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. It generally doesn't matter. Tina Purple. I think she's on the edge. I want to move chat up a few spots, obviously. Whatever. All right, we'll just start going through this. Gabon. I mean, Michelle Chase is obviously very, very bad. That's not even a debate. Jillian? Is Jillian dark red or light red? Like, I think in many ways she is like similar to like the Sonya to Diane type, but she's also like very like people didn't like her, right? And she's got like very fortunate that like Michelle Chase was somehow just worse. So I do feel like she is a dark red. But I guess better than Michelle Chase because how the fuck did she survive over Michelle Chase? Uh, yeah, it's like I don't think she ever does well. But like I do feel like some of that is like just because she's old, but she also is like yeah she is annoying and people didn't want to work with her. So yeah, Paloma dark red. Is Paloma bad enough to be dark red? She's obviously not good. Like she's in a minority on her tribe. Doesn't really. Yeah, she's just kind of like a dead man walking. Um, she get into fights with like Ace. Yeah, I talk about Life Strange Reunion. I think it looks shit. I pre-ordered it right away, but I think it looks like shit. Um, I don't think she's bad enough to be dark red. I don't think. Like my gut says light red. Like she had an ally, but I guess like is that really that much in the grand scheme of having one ally? I don't know. I do think she's on the edge. I feel like this is one of those that I would need to rewatch the season. Like Gabon is one of the few seasons that I don't have the greatest memory of top of mind. Yeah, like I feel like someone like Paloma, someone that I probably need to rewatch her boot episode. But I think my gut does say light red. Jackie's pretty decent. Like just kind of a definitive swap screwed player. Jolanda. I think the difference between Jolanda and Paloma is that Jolanda is someone that there's no reason to vote out Jolanda first. Like Jolanda is like probably one of the most physical women to ever be on Survivor. Paloma is someone that like can barely lift the stick. There's like there's no reason to vote out Jolanda first. Like Paloma is someone that just based on physical strength, like she should be voted out early. So it's like I feel like I give more grace to Paloma than to Jolanda. Yeah. Swap screwed players, a lot of them they're kind of in orange, but I do feel like Jackie's kind of on a separate tier than some of these. Actually, are they in orange? I thought they were in orange. Yeah, you have like Brian Corden who can debate. Swap screwed. Brooke Struck was swap screwed. Bob Dog. Sharia. So it's like technically she should be orange if we're just going by that. I do think she's probably better than that. Like my gut does say probably yellow. Actually, I guess I have Silas here. Is that consistent? I think she's better. Like I think she's better than Silas. Where do I have Aaron? Aaron, I have yellow also. So yeah, I think yellow feels right. I think she's one of the better swap screwed players. Mostly because like she obviously was in the core of why am I blanking on Coda? I was thinking Kucha for some reason. But she was on the core of Coda. She again that like if she doesn't get swapped away from all of her allies, she's probably fairly safe for a good chunk of it. Obviously, Coda ends up like getting demolished eventually, but like again, like I do think she just got into a very unlucky situation. So yeah, I think she's yellow. GC, yeah, I think GC's probably red. GC survived like a decent amount of tribals though, right? Like he survived over what, Michelle, Jillian, and then over Jackie, right? He survived a decent amount of tribals. The problem is that he didn't really want to play the game. Like he didn't really have this like burning desire to be there. He ultimately quit. Yeah, I think orange kind of does make sense to me, but it's like part of me wants to put him like with like the Ramona, like Tanya Vance sort of spot, but also it's like I think he's probably more like actively bad because it's not like he was sick, he just didn't want to be there. He's a leader of his tribe, kind of. I mean, I don't know if he was strategically, but like he was deemed the leader of his tribe. Oh, and actually, yeah, happy birthday, Raccoon. Yeah, we're ranking. Obviously, I'm ranking Survivor Gabon players because it's your birthday. Better Ashley Ashby. Yeah, that's a fair comparison to Ashley Ashby, which I do have her yellow. Yeah, I'll give him the yellow for now. Kelly Zarnecki. Um, my gut is red. Because like she's essentially just Paloma, but survives a bit longer. She did survive a bit longer. Like she survives over Jackie. She survives over GC, even though that was because GC wanted to quit. Um, but yeah, she's not a particularly good player. She's confrontational. Um, Even in the spot where she's taken out, like there's not really a reason. Why. Actually, generally, why did they vote her out? I don't even remember why they voted her out. Like for like someone for like Kenny and stuff. Like, what was the logic? Like that even makes sense because like Kenny and Crystal were like picking her up as a number, right? Like why'd they let go of her? Was it like challenge strength? Um, because like why'd they bother keeping her over Ace? Like I feel like that makes no sense. So again, that's what I'm saying. Like I need to rewatch Gabon to remember like the specific details. I know Ace hated her, but why didn't they vote out Ace? Or why didn't they vote out Sugar? I guess they thought Sugar had the idol, right? Um, but yeah, I guess technically without Maddie, they don't have the votes, right? Because Maddie was with Ace and Sugar. Um, so yeah, anyway, yeah, I'll put it here. Ace. Where should Ace go? Like my gut is like yellow, but like realistically, I don't think Ace is that good of a player. I could see orange. Like the thing is, like he was never the real leader. Like he was always like the figurehead of Coda. So we're like, I don't know what his like long-term prospects were to begin with. I do think it's impressive that he survives as long as he does on the swap tribe, but then again, I feel like that's probably just due to physical strength. Was a lot of it. But then again, he did pick up Maddie as an ally. Like that is something. Yeah, people didn't like him. Um, hmm. I'm teetering between a orange and a yellow. I have Rory as a yellow. Like the thing is, like he's essentially like a worse Sarge, right? Yeah, I'm thinking he's just like at the bottom of yellow. Like I think he's essentially just like a worse version of Sarge. Um, and like he does get taken out pre-merge, and like he does like lose Sugar, and like again, there's some bad stuff in there, but yeah, my gut does say he's like at the bottom of yellow. Dan K. My gut says orange. Dan K is just someone that's like he's an affable guy, but just one that like no one really seems to take seriously. He does get swap screwed, so like that's something. But the fact they vote out Dan K over Susie is still insane. Like I don't understand that decision either. But he was well positioned early on. Like I don't think he's like a dumb guy or anything. Like I don't think he made like a boneheaded decision or anything. I just think he was like just kind of unlucky to be in the position he was. But he's not like a particularly active player either. So it's like I think he's probably an orange. I don't know who to compare him to though. Yeah, it's like who do I even compare him to? I like no, not Mikey B. Uh Anyway, I do think it's the fact that he got swap screwed that does help him here. I think if it wasn't for that, I would probably put him in red. But I do think the fact that he got swap screwed is like good enough to boost him up to orange. Um Above or below GC, I think is actually kind of interesting. Because like GC was more in the majority, but like obviously that was just because of swap. Like Dan at least like wanted to be there, right? Cecilia. Would I compare him to Cecilia? Maybe. Yeah, actually, yeah, I can kind of see it. But like Dan was someone that got swap screwed. GC was like swapped into a good position and then like squandered it. So it's like my gut says above. Marcus, purple, obviously. But no, serious. What the fuck is he? I think like green, maybe. Like I think my gut is light green because I feel like that was like typically my color for like screwed over like players that like had a lot of potential and that sort of thing. But like I feel like Marcus is like kind of above a lot of like the standard ones. Like Marcus is someone that like, even though I don't know how great of a player he necessarily is, I do feel like Marcus is someone that like more times than not probably finds himself in the majority. On the season that we saw him on, he was able to run the majority alliance. He obviously like threw away the idol and actually really it's like his elimination, I actually don't really fault him too much. Like obviously yeah, he could have like done more of Susie, but like ultimately like he was swap screwed. Like he was swapped away from all of his allies. He was swapped into a tribe that had the majority of the OG Fong. Savage, yeah. I think that's I mean like I don't know if I want to put him that high though. Especially if Savage had a return. So I think like him around like Rhino kind of levels makes sense to me. Yeah, like Brandon Billinger kind of level, Gary Hogaboom. Yeah, I think like dark green feels right for me. Okay, did not mean to do any of that. What the fuck? Tomorrow should be spot higher than Rhino. I don't agree with that. Like Rhino is someone that like if Morgan had the majority come into the merge, I think Rhino is in the best position to win the game. Like I think Tawana definitely had like Tawana had in her head that okay, I probably should make a move against like Savage and Rhino at a point, but it's like we never ever get to actually see it. I think it's like one thing, and yeah, it's like, I just don't know how. Like I feel like the cleaner path for the Morgans is like Savage and Rhino just like dominating the game. But the thing is, like, like Ryan, Savage, Tawana's like placements. A lot of it's based on like what would have happened if Morgan went to the majority. Because they were kind of screwed out of that position to begin with. And like, I don't think Tawana plays particularly well from the bottom. I think she plays like poorly to like. I don't think she is able to get like Sandra and Krista on her side during her elimination round. I already knew that Redmond had this winner spoiled for him. He revealed on the Discord like months ago at this point. But yeah, he did announce it on Twitter officially. Which yeah, he said that it was from one of his sources. It wasn't from online stuff. He got spoiled. Anyway, Charlie Orange. I don't think Charlie's that bad. For me, it's like yellow or light green. It's like I think it depends on like how much we're factoring him getting screwed. The thing is, like, I think he was playing for a loss. Is kind of the issue. Where like I don't think he beats Marcus. I don't know what the I actually would be interested in like post show finding out like what did they say to spoil him. Like was it just like a slip of the tongue or something? But yeah, I don't know. Probably, or like did they, because like if it was over text, then it's like yeah, did they just like blatantly spoil him for like no reason? But yeah, he's around Colleen. I think that does make sense. I think I am gonna put him in the screwed over. Like he was, like where's Michelle Yee? Like I think he's like Michelle Yee sort of level, right? And yeah, she's light green, so it's like I think that makes sense. I think he's like a light green. Um, yeah, it's like I think him and Michelle Yi definitely makes sense, right? Because like they're both players that were screwed in terms of like how they went out of the game. They got very unfortunate draws that led to their elimination, but also like they were kind of playing for a loss to begin with. Um, think it sure that is fair actually. I guess like by that point they actually like by the time the merge, like generally Marcus is more screwed. Like even taking out the winner potential of it all, like Marcus was swapped into a blatant minority, um, where the at the merge they like the original Coda technically had the majority. Um, so like yeah, I think you can make the argument that he wasn't screwed, but I'm still gonna put him here. Randy's a tough one. I think my gut says yellow, but he is pretty bad. I don't know. Like my gut says like above Frank. Um, like in general, he is a really bad player. Uh, but I don't think it's like without any upside. And he obviously like makes it emerge. Had like a really like solid backing around him. I don't know what his like long term potential was. Yeah, it's like if Rory is yellow, then I feel like Randy is yellow. Um, the debate now is where is he within this? Because I actually don't know. So like I think Jackie and like Bubba would be similarly ranked. Where was I gonna have Ace again? Ace is like, who's a good Ace comparison again? Maybe like Rocky. uh, I'm thinking Jackie above Randy. I'm debating Ace is the one I'm debating. Um, I think I think there's more. Like I think we saw. Oh, I think we did from Ace too. I was gonna say we saw like more versatility from Randy. The fact that he was able to like swap the Kodas and then get in with the Kodas, but like technically Ace, like to a degree, did too. I guess not as well, but like Ace was able to pick up Maddie. Um, yeah, I think thinking it through, I think Randy's above Ace. Yeah, I think it's barely, but I think Randy was able, like Randy was able to get like fully into the Kodas, where like even with Ace, like when he got swapped over, like he was still not really like it's not like Kenny and Crystal wherever like yeah we're going deep into the game with Ace. Um, that's probably fair. Ace is probably more consistent. Yeah, it is funny how Jackie is. See, she's the fourth boot. But yeah, Corinne. Corinne's interesting. Don't know why stream just lagged there for a second, but that's fine. Um, yeah, I think Sheehan level makes sense to me. Again, not actually comparing them as players, but like more so like around that ballpark, like Eliza level. Um, I think that feels about right to me. She has obviously a returning player, so she has like again we have more of her. Um, generally there actually was some like decent versatility from her, right? Her first time around, where like once she's on the bottom, like I like even though she's like on the outs for like that entire post merge, like she almost got Kenny to like actually she did get Kenny to want to save her, right? um, like Kenny and Crystal did want to save Corinne, but they just like did the fucking ridiculous plan that they did. Um, but in Charlie, yeah, I kind of see it. Yeah, I think especially with the Caramoan of it all, but not like Caramoan's a particularly good game, but like she at least had like influence in that game. Um, and like had she won the battle to merge, like she's actually in a pretty good spot to make it like to the end. Uh, not win. Clarify. Like, I think it would have been a difficult path to win, but still, it's like, yeah. I think, yeah, I'll put her above Charlie for sure. Crystal. Crystal. Who's a good comparison for Crystal? Like Crystal's like I think the biggest issue with Crystal is win equity. Well, win equity and also like the fact that she's confrontational. Um, but like in terms of like navigation through the game, like she's not terrible. I do think she takes a backseat to Kenny, probably too much, to her detriment. And even then, somehow Kenny was better positioned than her for like no reason. Uh, yeah, I think probably like around Ted-ish. I don't think exactly like I don't think it's the exact comparison, but like yeah, like I think bottom of light green kind of makes sense to me. I don't know who exactly I would compare her to though. Like maybe Shane Powers? I don't know. Um yeah, I don't know who I'm comparing her to. But either way, I do think light green. I would say below Charlie and Corinne. Is my gut, especially like how confrontational she was and how like people just didn't want to vote for her at the end. Yeah, actually, I kind of see the Jamie comparison. I think the difference is that I think she's a lot more integral in the game than Jamie. Like Jamie was like with the majority, but it's not like Jamie was like leading the majority, or like was in a central position within the majority. I feel like Crystal was like a lot more like involved, like taking out Marcus and like I feel like there's more things to like credit Crystal for in the game. But yeah, Kenny. Kenny is either. By the way, also I'm surprised that this is like this. Like I'm surprised it's not like way more like lower people. But either way, uh, yeah, Kenny is either light blue or green. My gut is green. I think Kenny's just way too sloppy for my taste. Uh, like I think there's like a competent player there, but I do think he gets very emotional. Yeah, I just think he like his entire move, like with the Corinne thing, is sloppy. Like he was able to like get out some tricky spots, so good for him for that. But his handling of Bob was really bad. Yeah, he did do good work with Sugar for sure. The question is him or Marcus. But yeah, either way, like I'm gonna settle it. I think green makes sense. Like seeing that, like Sean Rector, um, who isn't that a good comparison? I don't know. I think him and Sean Rector are like around the same level. Um, maybe Alex Angarita. I don't know. But yeah, either way, yeah, better or worse than Marcus. Marcus, I think, is probably more consistent. But I don't know if Marcus, like, if like basing it on the game we saw, I don't know though, because like I guess like Kenny, like to me, Kenny's just like really sloppy. Um, like Kenny did beat Marcus, and I think that's, and I guess super like, but I don't know, because like he beat Marcus, but it was in a spot where like he was given the advantage over Marcus to begin with. More confidence in Kenny to make a move, yeah, 100%. Like Kenny's definitely a more dynamic player. Like Marcus is one that like I think if he gets into a bad spot, he's not able to recover out of that spot. That's definitely a criticism. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to Kenny. Next up, Maddie. I think Maddie's also green. Yeah, I think he's also green. It's like the Jervis Jenna debate. Kind of. Which I guess in that one I went Jervis. But I mean, too, for Jervis had like Jervis at least had a finalist appearance. Which I guess too, for Jenna had a final 3 appearance. Anyway, yeah, Maddie I think is also green. I don't think he's good enough to be light blue. I think he's probably the best of the season, I think. Maybe. Like, I would have more faith in Kenny in terms of navigating through the game, but I just feel like Maddie feels more consistent. Like, I think, yeah, Maddie definitely played the best game of the season. But I think as a player, I think it's a little bit tougher because like Maddie was still someone that like people didn't really like inherently respect. Like I know the Fong members like did not like Maddie, but they didn't like anybody. Uh, I literally just copy and pasted their official names from the wiki. uh, but yeah, I think I will go above. I think it's what my gut is saying. Like he just feels like a more consistent player, and like ultimately he beats Kenny by the end. Um, and yeah, so Kenny's just someone that I could see being an early boot fairly often. Um, but yeah, um, Kenny could be like Mari or like Mari Takahashi. I think that's one of the possible. Like I think yeah, he could definitely be an early boot a lot of times. Yeah, Sugar. Uh, hmm. Yeah, light green is my gut, but she did run a season. Yellow, I don't know. I think she's probably better than yellow. Like she's essentially the power. Like she's a power goat. Um, like at worst, I think she's like where Matt. Like I think is she better than Matthew? Maybe she's not actually. But anyway, I think she's like in this ballpark though. Like she had a lot of influence, but she also couldn't win the game. So like I'll at least credit her for that influence, but I can't put her like higher. Like she's not gonna be like towards the top or anything because like obviously she can't win the game. And she never can win the game probably. Uh, yeah, it's like how much do you factor in like the fact that it does feel like a massive anomaly that Sugar even made up like as far as she did like at all. Um, and obviously here's villain's not great, but like she also like there was like out of the game stuff happening there. And then again, also I just generally don't think she would go far most times. I still think the fact that she ran this, I'm still gonna give it a light green. I still think she ran this. I still think she's better than Crystal. Okay, did not mean to go that far down. Because like what's the like? Is there much of a difference between her and Crystal in terms of the game? Like, Sugar literally beat Crystal. Um, and it's like they're both were hated by the jury. Um, like they both had like fluidity to their games. It's like I don't know. I don't think there's that much of a difference. I think the fact that Sugar beat her puts her above. Um, Jackie should be above both Susie and Bob. I mean, we'll see. Susie's better than Sugar. I don't think I would agree with that. Like Susie's someone that like, despite like being Susie, was someone that wasn't even supposed to make it to the end of her season, which is kind of insane. Like she's someone that was looked at as a massive goat, yet despite that, they still didn't want to take her to the end. When Jackie makes top half, I mean, she might. Randy's better than Susie. Maybe. I'm like rationalizing it. Like my gut would be light green, but I feel like she feels like round or like I mean Rudy had more win equity, but like Rudy's probably better than her. Have a screenshot from my Rumo video. What's that? Sugar and Sean. Yeah, I mean that is the thing. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna settle on yellow. Um, Open. There we go. What was this from? Uh, okay, cool, not that one. But yeah, what was this from? Like this is This is Winners at War, right? When did he write D? Then when he vote for... Wait, did he even vote for Denise? I think he did, right? Yeah. But still. Oh, he did. He voted for Denise when the Idol was played. And even that, and post merge he did too, right? Or did he not? No, it was default, right? With Denise and Sarah? Oh, no, he still had the vote for... No, he still had the vote for Denise. Okay, yeah. So he did vote both times. Anyway, no, we didn't do a draft. We're just doing the player ranking. But yeah, Susie... Yeah, I think it's worse than Rudy. Is kind of my gut. I have like Scout here. Like, is Susie that much worse than Scout? Like a little, but like not by that much. Generally, there probably should be some restructuring here. I feel like with some of these tiers, which maybe we'll do that eventually. But like, I think it doesn't matter. Like, ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, I think. Huh. How low do I want to go? Scout was better strategically. Like 2°? Yeah, I guess, yeah. She just arrived over Dan K. I mean, she's definitely above Dan K. It's more so like within here. Like, I think Crystal's the more active player. So I think I stand by that Crystal's above. And it's not like Susie. Like, Crystal, she got to the end, it probably is like the same thing, right? As Susie. And like, to be fair, if it was a final 2 between Susie and Crystal, like, Susie probably wins. For what that's worth, but I haven't been looking at Redmond's Discord. Samo should readjust the tiers. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, really. Like, like the tiers are more so just like kind of a gut thing to like represent how I feel about people. It's not really this like end all be all. Because it's not like a thing where like when I mix the list together, I'm just gonna be like, okay, all the dark red here. Although like I'm still gonna think it through. So it's like as long as I stand by like the ranking itself, it like the tiers don't really matter that much. But yeah, I don't know what to do with Susie. I think the debate for me is like above Jackie or like below Randy probably. Or like I think she's at better than Ace. Because like despite the fact that she is this like physical liability on that season, like she survives quite a bit and like isn't even talked about as like a potential boot until a swap, right? Yeah, I think my gut is saying top of yellow. Because like I don't think there's that much of a difference. Like I think like again, Crystal's more active of a player, but like outside that, I don't think there's that much of a difference between Crystal and Susie. So like I think Crystal being at the bottom of light green and Susie being at the top of yellow just kind of makes sense to me. So yeah. Now Bob. Yeah, Bob's going to be the lowest winner, right? My gut is yellow. But like he did win. So is that good enough to be light green? I think that's the debate for me. Like, how much do I factor in the fact that he won in that mattering? Like, the thing is, like, genuinely, I think Jackie's a better player than Bob. But, like, obviously, we have to, like, base it around what we did actually see to where, like, I'm not going to make that argument. Dude, this is actually really tough because it's like part of me wants to put Susie above Bob. Yeah, there were some points where Bob had like some like smart plays. Like I guess it's like yeah, you have his like idol play, or like his fake idol play, which yeah, I mean like it's an innovative move. I don't know how like important it really was. where it's like ultimately it's like I don't think it would have changed much. Like I think Randy was going home anyway. But like he does like build a strong relationship with Sugar, but like I think that was more so just Sugar like having recently lost her dad than anything. But like still, I mean like yeah, he didn't fuck it up. Um, hmm. I okay. I think for sure. I think my debate is above or below Crystal. And if I have him below Crystal, I might put him as yellow. I think is where I'm currently leaning. Um, like thinking about like win equity wise, it's like he obviously wins the situation he's in. Does he win any other situation? I guess like with Crystal there and like with, but like he, like I feel like he loses to Maddie. Yeah, I think he loses to Kenny too, right? Um, if it's Corinne there, actually, I generally don't know. Uh, yeah, I think part of me's still saying it. I think Crystal and Susie, I feel like they feel kind of tied, like in different tiers, but kind of feel like they're so close to each other, even though they're in separate tiers. So where part of me does want to go Bob above, and like this is a player ranking, so like the fact that Bob is good at challenges is something that will help him on this list too. Um, like obviously like on a game ranking, like the fact that he needs challenges is something I'll knock, but like on a ranking them as players, the fact that he won challenges um is actually a boon to him here. So yeah, I think I will give him the edge. I think I'll put him above. I don't think I can. I don't think I'll put him above Sugar. I don't think. Um, like Sugar essentially dominated the game, and like yeah, it's like she can't win, but um, like really like Bob's entire fate in the game relied on Sugar. Um, three. I feel pretty good about this. We'll see again once we start mixing things together. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I feel content with this for right now for Gabon. Which I believe with this is the first cast we're going through where there's not a single light blue, right? Actually, really, there's not a single like dark blue, right? Because like technically, Micronesia has dark blue. It's just they're returning players. But yeah, so Gabon's the first cast that we're going through that doesn't have uh, a single like blue on it. So that's kind of funny. I think like Bob's good at like the carnival game sort of challenges. Um, like in general, it's like I don't know how well he would do. I mean, like then again, he was beating like Maddie at least. Like Maddie's like a competent challenge competitor. Um, yeah, I guess to be fair, it was a fairly weak field by the time of the merge. Actually, Corinne being at number 4, yeah, that's kind of funny. Gabon's just kind of shit. Um, yeah, who would have thought that Gabon would have been that one? Yeah, okay. I think that's that. Tokachines. I guess I'll move them. Okay, yep. I guess we'll do it this way. How many more players do we have? Okay, we have 486 players left. Thank God. We're how much of the way through? 486. Okay, cool. Nope. 451 minus. Okay, what the fuck? No, wait. Okay. What? Okay, how do you reset? Clear. Cool. 751 minus 486. We've only gone through 265 players so far. Now the answer will be purple. Yeah. So what's the percentage? Only 35% of the way through. Fuck me, dude. All right. Token Cheens. We'll start from first boot. Carolina's dark red. That's easy. Candace. Candace, I think, is on the edge of dark red and light red. Like, she kind of feels like a mix of like Paloma and Jolanda to me. Uh, and yeah, I am leaning on dark red. Like, I think it's a spot where like I don't know if there were racial things involved in like it definitely like there was some like weird like there's some weird behavior from Coach on that season, with Candace, but like she was like confrontational. She still was like someone that was like good physically and like was still voted out despite that. Um, sorry, I don't think she's good. Yeah, she at least had an ally. That's the one thing that I was like thinking. Okay, like maybe that could boost her up, but I don't think it's enough. Thinking okay, let's look at actually the red tier. Is there a red tier? Yeah, I have Mia in the red tier. Like Mia had allies. Jolanda had allies. Blake had allies at a point. Sekou had an ally. Um, so yeah, I think it's like having one ally. It's like I don't think that's enough. Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, orange. I guess like he's like Ramona Gray, like kind of level, right? Of like he was sick. Seemed to be fairly well liked. Then again, actually, wait. Should I move Gary up? Should Gary be orange? I feel like Gary. Like if Jerry is orange, I feel like Gary should be orange. I kind of feel like yeah, Gary should probably be orange. Um, yeah, he wasn't really in the like majority group. Is the thing, but I don't know. I still think orange makes sense. Like I don't think there's that much of a difference between him and like Ramona. I guess like to be fair, I think Ramona probably has like more potential in the grand scheme of things. Where like Jerry's like he's an older guy. I don't know how much strategy in there so it was with him either. But like still, I think like yeah, it's like in terms of how their games play out, I think they're around the same. Again, he wasn't supposed to be voted out where he was, so whatever. Sandy. I'll go red. I think you'd argue dark red, especially on like gut, but like she at least survived a tribal. Even when she gets taken out, there's at least like some debate about keeping her around. Um, yeah, I'm kind of like yeah, maybe she should be dark red. I feel like that's like the only points I can think of. I mean like. Yeah, I had Jillian dark red. Yeah, actually, yeah, fuck, I'll give her dark red. Like yeah, her and Jillian are like not that far apart, right? So I'll give her dark red. Spencer. I think Spencer's is orange. Uh, like there's not much to really say about Spencer. Like he's just kind of like we don't really get to see much of what he's like really doing on the tribe. Like he seemingly gets voted out because like of his challenge performance, but like he wasn't part of the like he didn't seem obviously close to like JT, Taj, Steven. Um, he was just kind of expendable when he went. I think orange. I just don't think there's enough like there. Like I think if there would like I think it's like but he was even like swap screw or anything. He was on the same tribe. I guess like they did go tribal what 3 times before he got voted out. But yeah, I just don't know what his long term prospects were. Yeah, it's like I guess like Brian Corden's like a similar comparison. Like I think Brian's probably more active still. But yeah, I think I'm going with the orange for him. Uh Sydney. I think she's on the edge. I think she's on the edge of yellow and orange. She seemed to be pretty decent socially, but I don't know how much of that's just because she's like a young, attractive girl that people were like, like people thought was hot. But like still, like JT liked her. Joe obviously liked her. Um, I don't know what like in terms of strategy. It seemed like she really only had Joe. Um, like I don't know what her long term prospects were. Uh, yeah, it's either like low yellow or high orange. I I think orange. Like I have Shauna in orange. I feel like Sydney and Shauna feel similar. I do think she's on the edge though. I think my gut says orange. Um, like she and Joe both in the recap they were using GT as a shield. There's some strategy there. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I think it's very close. I guess I'll give her the yellow for now. Joe. That's probably also a yellow. Like he survived a lot of tribals. Obviously, doesn't get officially voted out of the game, but also he didn't really have like much prospects in the game by the time he gets taken out. But like he wasn't gonna be next to go at least, so that's something. But like he was at least like active, right? Like he thought he was like I mean he was deluded in that, but like he at least thought he was like running the game. Like he at least like thought he was like he thought he was playing the game really hard at least. Um, but yeah, I think it's like yeah he's essentially just like a step above Sydney. Um, Brendan, yeah, also probably yellow. I think he's probably towards the top of yellow. Like he's probably like John Carroll sort of levels. But yeah, I think he's also just like kind of definitively yellow. Um, yeah, Tyson. I forgot we're actually gonna have Tyson purple. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, we have purple. There we go. I think Tyson's like for me it's like my criteria when I said like setting up the purple thing is like so like percentage wise from previous lists. Well, it was like top 3% or so, wasn't it? I forgot what it was like the top like 40, like equivalent of top 40 would be purple in comparison to like previous lists. So it's like in my like I think it's like for my criteria here, it's like in my gut. If my gut is like okay, this person's a top 40 player, they're purple. Like without any debate. Like if I'm like this person's definitely a top 40 player, and they're purple, and I feel like Tyson's definitely a top 40 player. Like that's not really a debate to me. So yeah, I think Tyson's definitely purple. Yeah, like I think Tyson is probably overrated by the general community, but also I think he's still purple. Um, yeah, Sierra Reed. Uh, my gut says yellow. She was sick early on. The fact that she like survived that and stayed in the majority, like that's kind of impressive. But also she was like not liked, and she probably couldn't win the game. Um, I think I would go. I think my gut's yellow, but below Brendan. Um, I think the fact that she, again, the fact that she wasn't voted out early on, I think is impressive considering the fact that like just everyone knew she was sick. Like the fact that she was like voted out of the like on that initial day, like that vote off, and then proceeds to like be in the majority alliance following that. I think is kind of impressive. Um, I think Sydney's better than her. Maybe. Yeah, it's like she was gonna be flipped on. All right, I'm trying to think of number wise. So like we're at six on their tribe. Uh, so what top four? Because what? It's like Brendan and Sierra are probably next to go. So like I guess like it would be yeah. So she was kind of in the same position as Sydney, like in the tribe, right? And like I do think Sydney was more liked. So yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I'll do it. I think it's the fact that like I just can't see Sierra winning a jury vote. I think that's the thing that kind of puts her lower for me. Um, yeah. Debbie. Uh, Debbie's one of these rooms where like we just don't see what she was really doing, but like people liked her. Like I think if she got to the end, she would have had a chance to win. I don't think she was as integral to like her alliance's success as like Coach and Tyson were. Uh, but like she made it pretty deep with Win Equity, and she was willing to flip on Tyson or Tyson. She was willing to flip on Coach. Um, so I think I'll give her to light or dark green. I think it's kind of close. I think she's better than Michelle Yee. Like Michelle Yee, I have no faith in that she was gonna ever make a move on Earl and Yaman. Like with Debbie, there's at least like a reason to think she would. I don't think she like I think ultimately like she was always in like self-preservation mode more than anything. Um but the fact that she's at least like willing to vote out Coach, I think is a good sign. Um yeah, that's what I'm debating. It's like I feel like part of me wants to say green because I think they're like too far, like she's better than Helen Glover, right? And too far that might be just Helen Glover being too high, but I do feel like she's better than Helen Glover. Um, so I'll give her a dark green. Um, Coach, yeah, I think Coach I have to do blue. I was gonna do purple, but like I do think there's a bit of a debate for me of like if he's like I don't think he's definitively top 40. I think he probably is. But I don't think he definitively is. Or like I think if Tina is not making purple, I don't think Coach is making purple. And if like Heidick's not making purple, I don't think Coach is making purple. So yeah, I think it's like he might be top 40 for all I know, but like I can't like confidently say that. Taj, uh, Taj is tough because I feel like a lot of people probably like I think a lot of people overrate Taj. Um, yeah, I think my gut says dark green for Taj. Um, where yeah, I think Taj like I guess she's not one that like considering like her archetype. I think you would expect her not particularly fare well, but like again, she got to the top. I mean, she was in the core like 3 of her tribe. Um, she, I think like she was doing some interesting stuff with the Exile Alliance. Uh, I think post merger game kind of dies, which is kind of a shame. Because I do think she had like a pretty decent pre merge, all things considered. But like post merge, she kind of just like decides to just go with JT and Steven and whatever they're doing. Um, like win equity's kind of like debatable, but to be fair, that's like a lot of that's like kind of based around like people knew she was rich. Um, so yeah, I think there's at least more. Like she makes it further in Debbie, and also I think there's some innovative play with the Exile Alliance of it all. I think she's probably like on the edge. But I think I will land. Like I think T Bird's probably better than Taj in the grand scheme of things. So like maybe actually is that the case? I think they're close, which is again still like she's green, but like yeah, I think her and T Bird are kind of close. Anyway, Erin Lobdell. Uh, she might also be green. I think. Like PG is here. I think a problem. So like my gut does say she's probably around PG. I think like a problem is win equity. I think is a issue of Erin where I don't know how she like. I guess she would have to get the end of like Coach. Yeah, it's like she's the one that made the Tyson blindside happen. I think that's something to give her credit for. Um, she at least like was willing to flip. Um, she like either way she was able to like get out of the bottom of Timbira by the time it happened. Um, and yeah, she at least gets votes against Fishback, right? Even though I think she loses the Fishback, it's not like a clear cut. Like, it's not like she's like losing 7-0. Like, she's at least getting votes. Um, so yeah, I think. Hmm. Actually, okay. So I'm looking at this, and like this, like I think, like, and this is like more of a tier thing that again doesn't really matter, but like Tammy and Debbie are like kind of similar, right? But I'm debating if that means that Debbie is lower or that means Tammy is higher. um, yeah, she does outplay Aaron or outplay Debbie by the end. Yeah, I think she's going here, and like my debate right now is like, should Debbie be like light green instead of dark green? I think Helen's okay. If I am gonna rebalance this, I think Helen needs to be light green for one, and then no, I think I just keep her there. I don't know. Is she good enough to be higher? I guess to be fair, I have Alex Bell. Yeah, actually, yeah. I think Tammy should be higher. I think Tammy should be green, and I think we'll just keep all of these green. I think. Like I think Debbie's like right at the bottom of green. But yeah, I think this is about right. I think that's right. Dark blue for Steven? Yeah, I think probably dark blue. Makes sense. Uh oh, we actually don't really have many dark blues, do we? In like this part of the list. Yeah, I think dark blue makes sense though. I think he's probably better than Colby, right? Probably. But yeah, I think dark blue. Actually, this is interesting. Actually, better worse than Coach is actually an interesting one. Coach ran a season pretty much on his own. It was him coming in as a returnee. Just figure that doesn't really matter that much. Steven. Like, so Steven, I think, probably has a lot more, I think probably Steven has a lot more potential to be, like, an early boot, just because, like, people's perceptions of him. Where I feel like Coach, like, I think Coach probably makes it deep most times he plays. Or even though Coach is Coach, like, I think people just don't take him seriously. And, like, I think it's, like, people aren't, like, looking at Coach as a threat to take out most times. Where, like, I feel like Steven is looked as a threat and, like, in danger early on. Um, like obviously Steven's way better strategically. Yeah, I think like Steven obviously like probably like generally like, I think we're doing like just solely strategy based. Like Steven's probably like purple tier strategy base, but like yeah, in general it's like I think Coach. Yeah, I think my gut. I think my gut says Steven above Coach. I think it's my gut, especially because we see Steven outplay Coach in the one appearance that they had, like on the same season. So yeah, and yeah, 50 could obviously change things. Yeah, JT sucks. JT's red, obviously. Worse than Karen Lee Eastwood. What if him is JT Thomas Jr.? Like, I'm definitely never like putting JT Thomas Jr. in the. Actually, I want to see something. Like, I guess I have Ted Rogers Jr., don't I? Yeah, let's. I guess I actually generally I probably should be renaming these to what I would put in the because like what I end up doing when I do the player rankings, I literally just copy and paste this. So like I probably should be changing some of the names like to what I want them to be in the video. See if there's anything here that's. I'll keep the. Do I keep the junior? I don't think I'll keep the. Actually, the junior's bothering me. I'm taking out the junior. Fuck the junior. uh. Is there anyone else I need to change their name? Surprisingly, no. Huh? You think there would have been more? Oh yeah, should I pick Ken Kenny? I think I feel fine with him being Ken. Like that is his official name on the bio. Yeah, I'll keep it as Ken. Brian the Brian Hex. I mean, this is something. If it'll open. Yeah, so I just got to March, and this is what I named the chapter, the March chapter so far. We'll see if I get a better title as we go along, but which again, the title for the chapters are all going to be quotes within that part of the chapter. But this is what I got right now. The chapter's called "That Source Being Brian Heideg's Wiener." But yeah, all right. Where are we at? JT. I think JT is blue, solid blue. To me, I think I would. Yeah, I think I would debate purple, but I think that like me debating purple means he's not purple, right? It's kind of the point of purple is that like I'm not debating it. But I do think he's at the top of dark blue. I think I'll put him here. Like obviously JT. I don't think JT's below coach. Like JT has like one of the most impressive winning games in the history of the show. Obviously comes back and plays sloppy, but still, I think Heroes of Villain's still pretty good for the most part. Just makes like a big mistake midway through, and then like Game Changers, like he was swap screwed. And like, yeah, he doesn't play it well, but it's like I don't think any of his games are like so disastrous to where like it actually like lowers my opinion of him as a player to a significant degree. So like, yeah, I think he's still way better than like most of these people. Like he's still better than Colby. He's still better than Ethan. He's still better than most of these people. Aaron above Taj. You can definitely argue it. I think my complaint is that I don't think people liked Aaron as much as Taj. I do think Aaron was a lot more fluid in the game, which is something to give her credit for. Is Sandra better than JT? I think for this list, I will probably end up having that. Generally, I think my opinion of Sandra, like, my opinion of Sandra has gone up, I think, over time. Not really for the same. I don't know. It's like, my opinion of Sandra's game is, like, not the same, I feel like, as. Like, because I feel like there's, like, two different camps, right? There's the people that are like, oh, Sandra's one of the best players of all time because she's a 2-time winner, all that stuff. And there's people that are like, that, like, again, like, obviously, like, and I'm one of them that talks about, like, how shit her 2 winning games are and everything. I think at this point, I kind of land in the middle. Of that in terms of like the player ranking. Like I don't think she's like I think like, I don't know where exactly she'll be, but like my gut is like probably in the 30s, like 20 to 30s, like somewhere in that range. Yeah, it's like even if her games are bad, like she still won twice in a spot. Where like yeah, like obviously, like her 2 wins are not good, but like still like the fact that she won twice is still probably more than most players will ever win ever anyway. And she's demonstrated that ability to win over a jury twice. So, yeah, I don't know. Do I do Aaron over? Okay, like who am I comparing? So I think Taj and T-Bird are about the same. I think Aaron's like Julie Berry level. Probably above Julie Berry, to be honest. I think it's close. I think it's very close. Man in Purple JT not is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's fair actually. Yeah, I think I'll move him up the purple. That's fair. I think it's fine. Like I generally, I think JT probably will end up being in the top 40. Um, like is my gut. I'm not like definitive in it to where like again, like technically it's not like yeah, like he probably should be blue, but like I feel okay putting him purple too. I think it's fine either way. Because again, ultimately this doesn't matter. But yeah, okay. I think I'll leave it at this. I think I feel okay with this. Again, maybe I'll switch it later, but I think for now I feel okay with Taj over Aaron. All right, so that's that. What time are we at? We're at 1. Okay. So we'll probably do Samoa and Nicaragua. We'll see. But definitely Samoa, obviously. Oh, no light green. Yeah, is that a thing? No light. Wait, no light green. Also no light blue. But yeah, I guess it would be the first to have no light green, right? Yeah. Who would be? Yeah, it would have been the debate of like Debbie. She's on the edge, I feel like. But yeah, I kind of stand by it still. But yeah, okay. Marisa. Yeah, she's probably dark red. I think that's fair. Like, I don't think. Oh, wait, I must have fucked up. Oh, I cut, didn't I? I cut instead of. Well, that's fine, whatever. Either way. But yeah, Marisa, yeah, I think she's dark red. I don't think she's that good. She's confrontational. She at least had, like, she was not dumb, at least. Like, she at least, like, caught on to Russell, but, like, ultimately, she does it to his face, and yeah, not that good. Mike Barassi. What the fuck do I do with Mike Barassi? Like, I genuinely don't know. Like, social strategy based, like, he's not actually that bad. But also, yeah, he's, like, probably gonna get medevaced every single time. Jim Lynch, yeah, that's fair. But no, Jim Lynch, though, was, like, injured. Or Jim Lynch is, like, actually in, like, good shape. Like if you watch Jim Lynch on Guatemala before he gets injured, like Jim Lynch is actually like a pretty capable guy. It's just the fact that he got like he like tore his like Achilles or something, right? I forgot what the exact thing he did. He did something like that. To where like yeah, if like that didn't happen, like then Jim's like yeah, he's in pretty good shape and everything. Like Mike Barassi's not, but yeah, I think Mike Barassi I'll put in red. Betsy. It annoys me because I do think Betsy like does have like she has good reads, but like ultimately it doesn't lead to anything, right? Yeah, it's like she's essentially just the same thing as Marisa, like slightly better. She survives over Marisa, but like realistically, she's pretty much the exact same thing. And where was it? Yeah, I think she's like Ashley Mazzaro. Like she's probably better Ashley Mazzaro, but like still, it's like if Ashley Mazzaro is dark red, I think Betsy probably also is dark red because I think that sets the precedent that okay, you surviving one tribal and like Jillian also was there too, right? Like you surviving one tribal is not good enough to put you out of dark red. So yeah, I think she, yeah, is still dark red, which pains me, but yeah. I don't know if it pain. Maybe that's a little exaggerated, but anyway. Ben Browning, yeah, he's dark red. And like Ben Browning, like he had allies. He got his way that first vote, but the problem is that he's such a horrible person that people don't want to work with him. I'm trying to look at precedent. Genuinely, yeah, he probably should be regular red. Yeah, he probably should be regular red. But do I want him to be regular red? Yeah, even Russell Hantz was like, "Hey, we gotta let this guy go." I'll give him the regular red, but yeah, he's shit. Yasmin's also really bad. I kind of forgot how bad a lot of these early Samoa boots are. Uh, dark red. She was the first boot from her tribe. Um, yeah, no one really like wanted to keep her around, right? I know like the men talked about like potentially taking out like Monica instead or whatever, but like, or was that actually was that even that vote? That was the next vote. That was the Russell where like Russell gets medevac. That's when they were going to take the move. Yeah, Yasmin just kind of sucks. Um, with saying it's like taking candy from baby to the other. I mean, that is yeah. No, was that the Yasmin vote? Okay. Like Yasmin didn't have allies, like genuine allies though. Like at least Marisa and Betsy, like they did. They also like at least had some game building since they were like picking up on like what Russell's doing. Like Yasmin wasn't. I forgot that. Yeah, Shambo did vote with her, didn't she? Mm, I think my gut's still saying this though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like she somehow got the other tribe to hate her. um, like her own tribe hated her, and her then the other tribe didn't. Well, I guess I don't know if her own tribe hated her, but like again, they voted her out, and then the other tribe hated her. So it's like, yeah. What sucks about this is that Ben Browning is way higher than her, and I think that's depressing to me. But yeah, I think gameplay wise, this is yeah. I'll go with this. Ashley Trainer, orange or red? I think orange. I think like she got screwed by the rain. I don't know if she got screwed by the rain. I think she's probably gonna get voted out anyway, right? But like still, it's like she survives a while. She had an alliance with Russell. She gets voted out because of physical strength by the end, and her tribe just losing a lot. I think if she survived a bit longer, there'd be an argument for like yellow, like them, but I still think it's early enough. Um, yeah, it's like I think actually someone that I don't know how much she was doing on the season, but I know she is like a big fan of the show, right? Even like nowadays, she's a big fan. That we're like, maybe she were to play again, maybe we should do better, but like that's never happening. So yeah, whatever. I'll go orange. Um, Russ Swan. I mean, King. Did you know he was almost on Survivor 50? He's so close. Uh, yeah, generally, yeah, he's not good. I don't know if I'd go red. I think I'd still go orange. I think like he was still fairly well positioned on Galoo. Like not he was never gonna make it to the end or whatever, but like still people liked him. Uh, like people didn't like actively want to vote him out at any point. Uh, like Matt, like obviously, Philippines is pretty bad, but even then, he survives to the final three of that tribe. Um, no, yeah, I think I'll stick with this. Yeah, I think that's the argument for Ashley is that like if there were like I think Ashley, it's like yeah, it's like she. If it wasn't for physical strength, part of it, she probably does make it much deeper. Like she did have that alliance with Russell. Um, like he probably does like take her and Natalie like deep into the game together. But like I don't know. I don't know how much credit I really want to give her necessarily. Um, yeah, it's mostly a strength thing. But I think it's the way it goes most of the times he plays though. Is that it's like what happens if he isn't medevac? I think he's like a mid merge boot. Like his tribe really liked him. Like pretty much everyone in his tribe adored him, but like also no one was gonna take him to the end. Um, but like if like he's there and let's say his medevac doesn't happen, uh, like I think he at least tries to keep Galoo together. I don't know if he would have been able to, considering he wasn't like particularly effective like during the Yasmin situation and everything. But like uh, I think he would have tried to keep Glue together. Uh, they, if they're able to get Fofo all out, then like I think he survived. Like I think it's like Fincher and Cardone, Eric Cardona are probably the first to go. Um, and then he might be next. Is probably what happens. Or maybe Monica could go before him. I don't know. Maybe not though. I think they would look at him as a threat and say, "Yeah, we have to vote you out." Um, I mean, who knows with the idol involved and everything? Yeah, maybe like who knows? But like in terms of like the power structure of Galoo, like the top four, like the core alliance was Dave Ball. I forgot about Shambo. Where's Shambo? I forgot about the Shambo part of it. But anyway, the core alliance was Dave Ball, Brett, Laura Moret, and Kelly Sharbaugh. And it was like two duo. Like it was like Laura and Brett were together as a duo, and then Kelly and Dave Ball were a duo. And they had a plan that we get the final four, uh, and then Laura and Dave go into fire, and whoever wins the season essentially. I don't know if they would have kept that, but like that was at least the plan coming into the merge. Um, but yeah, I think that four keeps like the assumption is that that four probably sticks together for a bit. Uh, and then yeah, it's like the people on the like Eric Cardona was always going to be targeted. Fincher was never really in that group. Russell was like with them, but again, like just like kind of a figurehead more than anything. Uh, Monica obviously was close to like Kelly and Laura, but was never like really part of the alliance. Um, anyway, yeah, I think that's fine for now. Where Russell's at. Liz. Uh, I think she's on the edge. Of yellow and orange. She does survive a while, and also she probably. I just didn't even know if the Russ Swan. If Russ Swan doesn't get medevac, she's probably just voted out, right? Earlier anyway. And yeah, she did tell Russell that she wanted. Yeah. Well, she didn't tell. Yeah, she like confronted him about the idol. That's what happened, right? Um. Yeah. Yeah, they knew that like Jason was like checked out by that point. They kept. Yeah. I think I'll go yellow. I think probably towards the top of yellow because she survived so long. I think like Brad Verita levels. And to Brad Verita probably was more like, yeah, like I think made more blatant mistakes, but I still think probably around that. I don't like her. Like, where's Russ Swan in this? Mm, genuinely, actually, I think I might put Russ Swan yellow. Uh, Worse than Ashley. I mean, she survived over Ashley. And then again, yeah, I do think Ashley had more like long term positioning. Where like Liz was never like really with Russell. Like Ashley was with Russell. Um, or like yeah, like I think it's like if they made it to emerge, I think Ashley was always gonna like get towards the end of Russell. Where like Liz is someone that like was never really part of that core. Um, mm, yeah, I think I'll agree with that. I think I'll swap Liz and Ashley. I think that's fine. Um, but I think Russ Swan's like if I have Sarge and Rory in yellow, I feel like Russ Swan should be in yellow. Like is Russ like I think Russ Swan and Sarge are like around the same. And obviously like Russ Swan has a second appearance that isn't good, but like still it's like I still think it's about the same thing. Like Sarge is literally in the exact same position of being like a figurehead for his group that no one ever wanted to take to the end. So I think they're about the same. Eric Cardona. Eric Cardona, I think, is like, he's definitely a player with a lot of potential. I don't think he's actually that good. Is the thing about Eric Cardona. It's like, I think he had the right idea of like what he should be doing. I don't think he ever had the influence that he thought he had. Where like he always was like this big proponent of like, we need to take out Monica, we need to pick up Shambo. It's like he had the right idea, but like I think strategically he's competent, but yeah, it's just like execution wise, he did not have the relationships he thought he did. He was just always on the bottom of Galoo. Um, it's it. They literally vote him out the merge, like instantly. I think the debate is how much credit do I give him for like the potential he has, essentially. Um, mm, yeah, what's his biggest comparison? I might still give him the yellow. Like, I mean, like if he's like if Anthony Robinson's yellow, which too far maybe that means that Anthony Robinson should be should be orange, but uh, Ace. Hmm. Ace actually did more than Eric Cardona, though, right? Kobe, actually, yeah. Kobe, where do I have Kobe? Kobe, I have him yellow. Okay, I didn't realize I had him that high. Yeah, actually, that is a decent comparison, though. Is Kobe? Is that too high for Kobe? I guess not really. That's more so just because like Ibrahim and Karen are kind of shit. I think my gut says here. I think Russ Swan's higher. Um, but I think like Eric Cardona is like definitely a player more like upside. It's just that we don't see him really doing anything with it on his one appearance. Like he never was in the position to do anything about it. Um, so yeah, I think Russ Swan's above. Kelly Sharbaugh. Like my gut is light green. She was in the majority of Galoo the entire time. She gets sniped out because of actually, I don't know, maybe dark green. I think it's in between. But yeah, like she gets taken out because Laura Moret had immunity, and even then it was her getting idled out of the game. I don't remember numbers at that point. It was 6-5, right? So yeah, she did have the majority with her. Uh, she likely gets to the end had it not been for Galoo losing numbers. Mind you, she's part of the reason why Galoo loses the numbers. But still, yeah, she was in a good position if Galoo stayed in the majority. I don't think she's a likely winner. I still think it's an issue. I know this vote was 7-4, but Shambo was actually on their side. Like she ratted them out. Like really, like Shambo was voting out Kelly. She just didn't actually vote out Kelly. Um, yeah, it was her and Dave's idea to vote out Eric. So like she is definitely to blame uh for Galoo losing numbers. Uh I think my gut is saying like Michelle Yee level, which is still light green. Uh yeah, like Michelle Yee, kind of like Becky to a degree. Who was the other person we are talking about from uh who was it? Was it Corinne? No, Charlie. It was Charlie, right? We were talking about. Okay, did not mean to do that. But either way, I think it's like yeah, I think she's probably on that sort of level. Better than Michelle Yee? Probably. I don't know. I think it's like not by much. Like yeah, probably, but not by that much. Um, she probably was a bit more active than Michelle. Um, but yeah, I think light green's fine though. Laura Moret is pretty brutal here. I think this is one of the toughest ones because Laura Moret has like she's running the Galoo tribe. If Galoo came into the merger number or like ran the game with numbers, she is a viable winner of the season. Um, but again, like you definitely falter for that. Also, she was meant to go out when Kelly did. She didn't win immunity. She burned her relationship with Shambo. And then yeah, it's a like I think her first appearance, like I think it's a solid like light green. It's like there's some good, there's definitely some bad, but like overall I think it's a net positive. And then Blood vs. Water is like really bad. Like Blood vs. Water is like yeah, it's just she's on the bottom like the entire time. And like I don't know how much like pregame stuff was involved in that. But and like there was some for sure. Like definitely like there was like a core group on Galong from pregame stuff with like Aris and Jervis were friends, and Aris and Tina pregamed, and like Tyson and Aris and like Jervis were all like again they knew each other, so like there definitely were like pregame things involved where like I don't know how much Laura was involved in that, but like she didn't play it well either way. And then like even after and like yeah, that's just like initial tribe dynamics. Even when she comes back after the merge, like she's not playing well there either. Like she's riding with the majority, but she's really just like riding on the bottom. And then uh like she's not able to like get Hayden or Caleb to keep her around when they should have. When they specifically vote her out because they just don't trust her. Uh yeah, it's like it's a pretty bad return. I think I okay, so I feel solid about the fact that she's below Kelly but above Russell. I'm debating on tiers, and I'm debating on where exactly she would be in comparison to other people. Because I think it's like in terms of Kelly, like Kelly was supposed to drive over her. And I don't think Kelly makes as many blatant mistakes as Laura does. Uh, on that season, and also like Laura has a bad second appearance. In terms of Russell, like she was better positioned than Russell, her first round, and even though her second appearance is shit, it's probably still better than Russell's. I don't know. I guess it's debatable. Um, Mix of Bubba and Ken and Penny. I think she's better than Penny. At least her first appearance, I think, is better than Penny. I trying to think how her second appearance. Like I think my gut is telling me still light green, but like very bottom of light green. Uh, like pretty much like the lowest placing light green person is my gut. Maybe I think she's better. Is she better than Judd? I think she's better than Judd. Realistically, I feel like Jamie's a better player than her. I don't know. I think Laura can at least win. I don't think Jamie can win the game. Wait, which Jamie are we talking about? I was thinking about Jamie Guatemala. Are we talking about Jamie Dugan? We're talking about Dugan, then yeah, I think Dugan's probably a better player. Oh, you're talking about Guatemala? No, I think she's better than Jamie from Guatemala. I think Jamie Dugan's probably better than her though. But I don't know. I think my gut is like pretty much bottom of late green. Fincher, uh, Fincher's really bad. I think ultimately, I think he's yellow. Like I think he's like a step above Eric Cardona. He survives over Eric Cardona. He wasn't as targeted as Eric Cardona. He was at least self-interested in the sense that he like flips on his group. The problem is that it's not a particularly good move. And yeah, it's like yeah, I think it's just solidly here. Like really, it's like him and Brandon Quinton. Like I think that's kind of comparable. Like flip to the other side immediately are taken out right after that. Why is Ashley Trainer worse than Eric Cardona? I don't know. To be honest, like I don't know. It's just it doesn't feel right to me that Ashley is like here. Um, like, should she be? Maybe, but it doesn't really feel right. Um, because like I think when like looking at this list, like who am I comparing Ashley Trainer to? Probably someone like Ashana. Um, like I don't think like to me it's like I don't feel like she's like here with like Penny and Aaron. Um, I think we see John and Eric do more. Like I think John and Eric like at least had the right like at least well, to be fair, I think Eric had the right idea about things, and like John was there with him when he was doing that. Um, and like just weren't able to execute on it. Where like I feel like Liz, we don't really see her even having the right idea of things. Like Ashley, I think is like more of an argument. I think Ashley for sure could be here. I think Liz, I feel solid is below. Um, like I think it's more so about like the potential they have. Where like Eric, I think was able to like he at least did have Fincher. He at least at a point had like Brett on board with things. Like even though I don't think he ultimately would have been able to get a plan going to take control of Galoo, it's like I at least think he had the right idea of things. Um, better than Eric, worse than John. Oh, is there that much of a difference between Eric and John? I don't know if there's that much of a difference between the two. I mean, I guess there is in terms of like they didn't like instantly vote out John. Uh, I hmm. I'm debating. Okay, should Eric be orange? Is the thing I'm debating right now? Because like realistically, is there not much of a difference between like Eric and Joel? I think my gut's saying Eric should actually be orange. Um, I think Eric is orange. I think Fincher. I think Fincher yellow still makes sense. I think Fincher, especially because like he makes it much deeper. And I think I stick by Ashley orange, but just higher than Eric Cardona. I think this is where I'm gonna land. Yeah. Date ball. I think my gut's green. Like Dayball like makes it pretty deep. Like survives over like obviously everyone we talked about so far. Could have won if he got to the end. Uh I mean I think he's above Kelly in the sense that I think he would have a chance to win, like more of a chance to win than Kelly. Um but I think he's on the same level as like a Tammy and like an Alex and a Dina. I think he's on that level. Yeah, I think he obviously makes that mistake for sure. Like that definitely was a bad move in taking out Eric. Was he on? Like I remember he was streaming when Will Neff was watching Samoa, but I didn't know he was still streaming now. Like Austin and Nick, yeah. Which I believe I have them green, right? Yeah, it's like he's someone that like if Galoo kept in the majority, I think Dave Ball is a very likely winner, and I don't think he has as many uh like other faux pas as much as like Laura does. To where I just think he's a solid green. Like I think he's pretty much like right in the middle of green for me. Um, well, he was playing ZA. I remember we went on Will Neff stream was like Russell fucking sucks, yeah, and Russell was watching too, wasn't he? So yeah, I think that's fine. Monica Padilla. What the fuck do I do with Monica Padilla? Uh, My gut is yellow, but I think maybe light green. So like, yeah. So like, second appearance like is really bad. Uh, and like there's not really much to say about it. Like it's just bad. She's on the bottom the entire time. First appearance, it's like she's on the bottom. Like not on the bottom necessarily, but like she has people going after her. Some of that's based on physical strength. Some of it's based on actually the two it was challenge strength, right? Where like Eric Cardona and then we're going after her. After the merge, I don't think she plays it horribly. Like obviously Galoo as a whole fucks up, but like I don't think Monica was super integral in that. Uh, but yeah, it's like she's eventually still like when she's like I think she at least puts up a fight when she's about to go, but it's like it was never gonna be like effective there. Oh, I did see that. I did see. I literally did see that. That yeah, Citizen Sleeper 2 is leaving Game Pass this month. So fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to later buy it because I'm almost definitely not like I think if it was earlier in the month, because I believe it leaves on the 31st, right? If it was earlier in the month, I would just play it. But I don't think I'll be able to finish it even if I start playing it again now before it leaves. So I guess I'll just buy it later then. Yeah, Death Stranding is going to get passed, but I already have it though. It is great though. You haven't played it, play it. But yeah, I think I think for sure, I think Dave and Kelly are above. Like I just think Monica's actual positioning on Galoo was not great. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about I might buy the PS5 version. Yeah, just start from the beginning because I've only played like an hour of it. It's not like I've played that much. Um, should we made top 6 if Russell? You mean if Brett lost immunity? Um, probably. Yeah, I'll probably unlist them eventually. Probably won't until I actually places Sleeper 2 again. Is it on? Ah, fuck. I should have bought it when it was on sale, actually. I believe it was on sale like last month during all the holiday sales. Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, she would have made top 6, but it's like, does that really matter? She had no path to the end. Like, even if Galoo came into merged numbers or like stayed in like numbers, she still wouldn't have had a path to the end. I'm debating. I'm still debating her and Laura Moret. I think my gut says Laura Moret is better. Um, I agree. I think she is less actively bad. But like I also think Laura Moret had a lot more influence in the game than Monica. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give her the light green, but I think I'm gonna put her here. Uh, yeah, it's like Laura was better positioned when they were playing on the same season. Um, and it's like Monica was loyal to Laura. Uh, like as far as I know, I believe she was planning on going to the end with Laura. It's about where Laura was never planning on going to the end with her. So I think I will give the edge to Laura. But yeah, this probably will be the last one for tonight. Like Samoa. I mean, because Jim, these are taking like this takes forever. Like I did not realize just how long this would take. Where like it's taking I think on average like 50 minutes a season. So like if I am actually saving all these by the end, yeah, it's like it's gonna be like how long? Like how long's the raw footage for this gonna be? But whatever. Shambo. Yeah, she probably is yellow. I think she's like solidly like Zoe Xandakis, like Frank, like that kind of tier. Um, the question is where in yellow? I think I would settle at the bottom. Because I think John has more potential as a player. I think he was more self interested. Um, Yeah, I'm gonna say Wendy Jo. We'll have to save Wendy Jo for next time. She deserves her own. And she deserves to start stream. That's why I'm saving Wendy Jo for next time. Um, mm, Fuck. What did I do with Ashley Trainer? I know Ashley Trainer. I just really don't know what to do with. Like, part of me does want to put her higher. No, I think I gotta settle on this. Yeah, Russell does get medevaced. Genuinely, I don't know where that vote lands. Like, I don't know if we ever got like confirmation from like interviews and stuff where that vote goes. But I don't think it's looking great for Shambo. But I don't believe. Like, I'm trying to remember how everything played out. So I know Eric and John. Like, it was like Eric and John were trying to get the men to pick up Shambo and vote out Monica, right? The thing is, I don't know if Dave Ball was ever doing that. When Joe versus Jacob held, I think, well, Jacob, right? Or, well, Jacob's worse. I mean, yeah, I don't believe the Monica vote was actually happening because I don't think Dave Ball was on board. But the question is, would they have voted out Shambo, or would they have actually taken the shot at Eric at that point? When Joe isn't that horrible? She's pretty bad though. I think I'll just settle on this for now. Yeah, it's fine. Jason. Jason can't win, and that's kind of the issue. And like he obviously like peters out at the end. I think as a whole though, Jason is a competent player. Like if it wasn't for the condition like aspect of it, I think he would be. Like yeah, I think like ultimately I am gonna go green, but I think it's like I think the potential is there for him to be a light blue. But I think I'm gonna sell him green. Actually, I think it is the bit of debate between him and Dave Ball. I think Dave Ball was actually like closer to winning the game than Jason was. I think Jason, like playing from the bottom, plays pretty well. Also he gets taken out because of him being a physical liability. Actually, that's the thing. Also, like if Brett didn't go on a immunity run, is Jason the final three? I think he probably is. In that spot, it probably is Jason, Russell, Natalie, because that was like the main reason they voted out Mick, or they voted out Jason over Mick was because they thought they needed Mick to beat Jason or beat Brett in challenges. But then again, also it's like he was never winning though. It is still kind of the issue. But yeah, I think it's like Samoa was a very rough season condition wise. Like if that never happened, like because like at the beginning of the game, I think he was playing fairly well. Again, he was aligned with Russell. He was able to get Russell to vote out Ben. He was still like he never was in any danger early on. It's gonna be a Legally Blonde prequel series. Why? I guess to be fair, people do like Legally Blonde, right? But obviously not my sort of thing. Brett. I think Brett's light blue. Which is like kind of like obviously as a game, his game's not great. I think he's like a very competent player. Like I think he played a very scrappy game from the bottom. He almost won the season. Again, that's obviously due to immunity wins, but like again, we're still factoring that into this ranking. He still has like the physical ability. And he was very good socially. I don't know how exactly like in the situation that Dave Ball talks about of his like ideal end game. Like I don't know what Brett's win equity is there. But like still people liked Brett. He was kind of in the middle of everything. He's kind of in the middle of Glue, where he was like again with the men, also had a relationship with the women, also had a relationship with like Laura, Kelly, and Dave. Yeah, I think I think he's a pretty competent player. I feel pretty good about him being light blue. Um, because again, like this is essentially like the situation that played out is like one of his worst case scenarios, and he still almost won the game. Um, so yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's like yeah, why would you want a prequel series illegally bought? Now I think about it. Yeah, it's like is you want would you want to see your character before the events of the movie? Um so yeah, I think light blue like I think it's tough to put him dark blue just because like we have that one season. Um and it's not a season where like he was like running the show or anything, but like still I think light blue is still pretty decent for him. Mick Trimming? Uh Mick's interesting. Generally, I don't know who to compare him to. Like he's like this weird mix of like because like he obviously loses at the end with no votes for him. And I think it's tough to really see a final. Like I think it's like he would have had to be in like it would be him like him Russell Jason probably is his like best chance at winning. Um but he and yeah, like he ends up being kept around because of physical strength by the end. He was initially not like he was initially on the outs of Foa, despite being the leader. Um, but I don't believe I believe Mick would have won against Jason and Russell. From what I understand, Jason I believe loses to everybody. Like no one was ever voting for Jason ever. Uh, and then yeah, like I believe they would have voted for Mick over Russell. Um, he's decent socially. I mean, like, is he? I think he's just not like actively bad, but he's not like actively good either. Like he's like, yeah, he's just like a competent social player. It's like, yeah. Um, he did have that. Jason versus Shambo. I think Shambo gets votes. I think it's like the only chance any of them have to win is Shambo, Jason, Russell. But even then, I believe it's between Russell and Shambo. Um, or like I think the swings are like Dave Ball and like Kelly Sharbaugh and like people like that. But like I know Laura Moret says that she would have voted for Shambo. Monica, I believe, votes for Shambo. Um, and then like Russell probably gets like Natalie and Mick. Jason probably votes Shambo. It's like I don't know, it's kind of all over the place. Um, yeah, I believe like from what I understand, like at the time by the time the merge, like Jason just didn't talk to anybody. Like he just didn't bother talking to any of the Galoos. Um, definitely conversation or conversationalist topics. They're off topics that make a ridiculous. Was that a thing? That's in his bio. Like what the fuck is that? He absolutely refused to talk about the sexual escapades of people's grandparents. Like what the fuck is that? But yeah, is BC game still bad? It's like I think it was a fun episode, but like the results were kind of shit. I don't know where the fuck the season's going at this point. Yeah, I think Mick. I think I will have Jason above Mick for sure. I think I'm gonna have Dave Ball above Mick. I don't even know, like tier wise, where's Mick? Is Mick even like green? Yeah, Sue left this episode. Yeah, I think my gut is light green. Yeah, especially because like he's just never really well positioned like for the long term. Really, just gets to the end kind of because Brett wins immunities. Even then, though, I think there's Let me see. It's like with Michelle Yee, like Edgardo and Mookie are there. Eric Hoffman's there. I have Eric Reichen back there, though. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with Mick. I mean, he did make the end, though. He did make the end. I think Mick's better than Matthew. I think I'm gonna land here. Oh yeah, Eric did have 2 seasons. I don't know. Actually, am I? No, actually, no. I think I'm gonna land here. I don't know. I think we'll piece this together when I like start mixing people like the cast together. But like, yeah, I just don't know where to put Mick. I think Mick could be anywhere. Like, I think he's definitely below Jason, and he's probably above Laura Moret for sure. And it's just like anywhere within here kind of makes sense to me. Russell should be purple. Russell's blue. I feel okay with that. I don't know if Russell's a top 40 player. All right, where did I have? I had Coach Blue, right? Yeah, if I have Coach Blue, I'm having Russell Blue. Russell's definitely not purple. So yeah, Russell, yeah, I would have him as the best player of the season, but I think it's still a spot where like win equity, it's not really there, and also there's definitely a big flame out potential. Back to back of Heidick. I think it's close. I think he's probably close to Coach. Like he's probably above Coach, genuinely, as of right now. We'll see how 50 goes, but like right now, yeah, I'd probably say he's like probably like a spot above Coach. They consider taking Jason Shambo to the end. No, because he was always going to take Natalie to the end. I believe his like planned final 3 was Natalie, Jason, because I think he was worried that people like that Galoo might vote Shambo, so he was going to do Natalie, Jason, and he would have lost still to Natalie. How many winners aren't in the top 100? I don't think that many. Actually, I guess probably are. Like Jim, we're at, what 47 winners right now, so it's like. Yeah, probably there will be a decent amount. But like I think I'll be surprised if it's more than 10. How much affecting Redemption Island? Somewhat, not entirely. Like I think it's like I think you still have to factor it into like just this notion that he's gonna try the same thing over and over again, and like it's highly variant if it works or not. I don't think Redemption Island's really the big thing for me though. I think it's like seeing him do like Championship Contenders, like him doing the exact same thing on Championship Contenders. And like the fact that it's just like so obvious that this is his gameplay style, and it's just like it's either gonna work or it's gonna completely flame out. And like I think it's like the fact that it doesn't even lead to a win, I think is the thing that yeah, for me, it's like I just can't put him in purple. Yeah, I think Ben would probably make top 100, probably. Yeah, Fabio. I think the debatable ones would be Fabio, Chris, Bob. Actually, generally, yeah. Actually, is that it? Maybe it will be like the majority of winners will be in the top 100. Again, we'll see. Like generally, that's why I want to make this list because I just generally want to know. But yeah, Natalie. Yeah, I think that's about right. I think blue. I think I will go below Russell. To be honest, I think you could definitely debate this. Natalie's definitely better than green. I think you could debate light blue, but like I think Natalie. Like again, we're having like Danny Boatwright in blue, and I think it's this one. I think it's like any winner that isn't like the complete like bottom of the barrel winners. um, are likely going to make like solid blue. So I feel pretty good about Natalie being there. Danny's above Natalie. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Not by much, but I think, yeah. Anyway, I didn't comp out. Essentially, yeah. And even then, like, Jenna's in blue, right? Which is a very good bait, but I feel pretty solid about, yeah. I think Natalie's blue, above Brat, below Russell. I think Russell having a second appearance is probably what helps him here in terms of being above Natalie. But yeah, I feel pretty okay with that. Fuck me, dude. It's 152. It's insane how long this takes. Like wasn't I like, did I just spend the last like 20 minutes on like, because I feel like I remember it was like 130 something, and like I only had like I was at Shambo, right? So I spend like 15, 20 minutes just talking about 6 people. Yeah, whatever. Is Russell move for Tyson the most impressive move in Survivor history? No. I think it was completely accidental. Yeah, I think Mick, and then I think Ashley, Eric probably. Rank the purple player, or the players in purple we're talking about here. We got what? I have Rob above Sandra. Cerise above Rob and Sandra. Parvati. I think of the ones that are here, Parvati's 1. I think JT's probably at the bottom. I don't know. Let's see. So we got. What's the easiest way to do this? Whatever. Rob. Yeah, Sandra's below Rob. Is that even in? I don't even know if that's in frame. That's fine. Yeah, Cerise above Rob. Parvati is above Cerise. Yule, I think it's above Rob, below Rob, above Sandra. Earl's actually kind of interesting now. I don't know where I have Earl. Above or below? Like, I mean, like, Earl is like either above or below Yule. I think I'll go above you. I'm pretty sure last time I did it, I had it like Earl above Yule. But like, part of me does actually want to go Yule above Earl. Actually, I guess I could put him here now. Then we have Amanda. Amanda or Sandra is the debate for me. I think I'll go Amanda above, I think JT feels on the bottom there. I think Tyson. Tyson or Amanda? Ooh, I didn't mean to cut. Part of me wants to go Amanda above Tyson. Yeah. And then Todd is the last one. I think Todd's probably here. With the debate of above or below Tyson. Yeah, Todd. I think Todd's probably like, I think like, obviously Sandra's 2 wins and everything, and like Todd's like highly variant. I still feel like even though we saw him do well the first time, it's like I don't know if I have that faith in him to do it every time. I think this is fine for now. So this is essentially what, a top 10 of players pre Here's Villains, right? Is essentially what this ends up being. So yeah, that's that. So Parvati, Suri, Rob, Earl, Yule, Amanda, Tyson, Sandra, Todd, JT. I just realized is Amanda's the only non-winner here. Oh no, Suri. Yeah, Suri and Amanda are the only two non-winners. I wonder how many non-winners there even will be in the purple. I generally don't actually remember. Yeah, like who else will be in purple that isn't a winner? Like maybe Malcolm. That's even like I guess it's a maybe. Maybe a Spencer. Maybe a Wentworth. But even then, probably not. I don't know. Yeah, I generally don't even know. Oh, Dominic, maybe purple. Well, Jeremiah, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think there's actually that many now I think about it. I think it will be mostly winners in purple, which I guess too fair makes sense. Considering it's supposed to be like the top of the top, but still, yeah. All right, that's it. That's it for the player ranking for tonight. Now let's play Mindseye, the greatest game of all time, while talking spoilers. Yeah, Aubrey might be there too. Forgot about Aubrey. Jesse, I'm not sure. Jesse, just I think I don't know if any new era non-winner will be in purple. We'll see though. But yeah, there is actually spoiler stuff to talk about. Particularly because was it Vanity Fair spoiled things themselves, but yeah. Survivor 50 spoiler talk. I'll change the category to the greatest game of all time. There we go. Only one person's playing Mindseye right now. Which also, by the way, I saw that there was like an article that came out of like streamers are still being paid to play Mindseye. It's like, where's my paycheck? I'm playing this for free? Why are other people getting paid to play this? I should be getting paid to play this. But anyway, guess I'll change it to this. Oh no, wait, this one and change the. All right, there we go. So potential ad. I don't know why I said it after I pushed the thing, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot. But yeah, Jim. I was debating Jerry over. That's not the one I was thinking about because it was one from one of the last seasons. We ran through, but like I was gonna debate Jerry, Kimmy, again at some point, but so the Code Violet. How much is Code Violet? Do I want to show the? Actually, wait. Let's do this real quick. I want to see how much it is. Can I show? Is anything gonna dox me here? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I think as long as I don't like pay, right? It should be fine. How much is Code Violet? $40? The game's $40? Yeah, I'm not spending $40 on that. Oh yeah, I did want to look up Citizen Sleeper. I guess I might as well do that while I'm here. If it gets a physical release, I'll buy it. 25. Actually, that's not bad. $24. I should have bought it when I believe it was on sale for like 15 or something on Black Friday. I should have bought it then. But either way, I guess in terms of the actual spoiler thing, the thing that I really meant to do. Yeah, we do have more first boot speculation, right? Spoiler Discord has gotten a few sources saying Mike, then Kyle, and Savannah and swap. Colby gets swap screwed. I mean, that would all make sense. So yeah, so in terms of the new news, so Vanity Fair posted an image from day 4 of the season, and it has Angelina in it. So Angelina's officially not the first boot. So that's good. Also, Colby and Stephanie are in it for whatever that's worth, but it wasn't looking like they were first boots anyway. But Yeah, so like essentially piecing everything together, I believe the only possible first boots right now are Q. Like obviously Kyle gets medevaced. But like Q, Mike White, and I think Camilla is technically still open. And Jenna is technically still open. But like in terms of like if it is a boot from the Purple Tribe, it has to be Q at this point, I believe. Because yeah, it's the picture has like it now confirms Colby, Stephanie, Angelina. Like literally everyone else is confirmed to make it beyond the first episode outside of Q at this point, I believe. Because like Genevieve's post, like we see Genevieve in a challenge that isn't in the premiere. People say that about Q, but I don't actually know if that's true. But maybe. If it is, then like yeah, it's probably Mike White then as the first boot, which would make sense. Well, it'd be Mike White or Jenna. Which yeah, I feel like Savannah being the first boot of her tribe makes sense, right? Which I think makes it feel more like Mike White is the first boot, right? Because like, yeah, I think Mike White being the first boot of his tribe makes a lot of sense. Jenna being the first boot of her tribe doesn't feel like it makes as much sense. I think the world where it was it was Mike, then Savannah is the second formal boot. Like that does make a lot more sense to me. And yeah, I feel like Jenna feels way too happy postseason to be a first boot. Like obviously we know she's pre-merge, but like it would feel very strange if she actually is just the first boot of the season. See, I do think her, like I know the initial rumors were that she's like one of the last pre-merge boots. Which like I don't know if that's necessarily true, but like I would be surprised she is the first boot at this point. And I think just everything's pointing to Mike White. Like Mike White also, like it's just like very openly like talking about how like yeah I don't do well. Like he was like what that paparazzi thing where like he was asked I'm getting bored now. I'm getting so bored. Like yeah you're gonna do well. Like everyone likes you. He's like well you're gonna see people don't like me. Is it from the swap? I don't believe it's from the swap, is it? It's before the swap. It's only on day 4, right? Like I don't think they swapped that early, do they? The hospital entrance is below you. That's where he'll be coming out. Like Charlie and Camilla can't escape the Yisha of One reputation. Probably, but like I think with Charlie it seems like there's probably like an aspect of him being swap screwed involved. Camilla, I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what tribe. Camilla's on that tribe, isn't she, with Charlie? Who am I killing? Sorry. I'm not sorry because I have no clue who the fuck I'm killing. Ah, shit! I generally have no clue what I'm meant to be doing. This is quite a shot. I did find funny how Camilla like said that she wouldn't have even said yes if she knew Kyle was gonna be on the season. I actually find it funny how like it seems like Kyle genuinely just didn't tell anybody, which is such an insane strat. I feel like, where it really feels like he played this like all like as wrong as he could have in the preseason. I can't kill him. I just saved his life. Cool. Do you believe Camilla leaves before Kyle? I don't think that's possible, right? Because like Kyle leaves, like we know Kyle leaves before the second immunity challenge. So it's like, unless Camilla's the first boot, then yeah, I feel like that can't happen. I do feel very good about an Aubrey win as well. The fact that, and like I mentioned earlier in stream about like why the fuck is Aubrey on the top of the poster, but like I feel like the fact that she is obviously like it's a sign, you would think. Like why the fuck else is Aubrey there? And yeah, like her her video was pretty good. God damn it. There we go.
There's a medevac drone on the landing pad. You need to take it.
Still want to believe Colby's the last pre-merger. I mean, like, sure, but like it doesn't really matter that much if he's the last pre-merger or not. It's like either way, it's like we know he doesn't make the merge, so it's like. To me, at this point, it's like it doesn't really matter too much once we get like beyond like. I think we have a good idea of who the first few boots are, right, at this point. I think it's like after that, it's like, I don't really care about the order at that point. It doesn't really matter that much. Q is the first swap boot and Suri doesn't win. I mean, that makes sense, too. Like, obviously, like, Q has to be an early boot. Like, Q's gone by day 10, right? Was it day 10? They flew back? I mean, it's definitely not like the DVD covers, because literally everyone's on it by the end. I do think it's interesting who they decide to put where, though. Which, like, I don't think it matters in terms of placement necessarily, but it is interesting that they put, like I'm interested that Q is not one of the, or not Q, I mean, that Coach is not one of the, like, main people in the poster. He's like, you would think he would be one of the, like, big people you'd be promoting. Wait, why can't I get out? What the fuck? He's not gonna let me get out? Oh, I forgot. I never did do that. I did want to look at the challenge article. Which I guess we'll do at the end of stream at this point. Do I have to land this, like, specific thing? I guess that's part of what happens. Cool. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to land right there. Perfect. It is the game of the year. Cool. They got it. Can't even land this fucking thing. There we go. Hopefully that means the rumor about the coach cult is false. I don't know if cult is what but I would expect coach to at least be in the majority, right? Yeah, at least we get 3 episodes of Q. That's cool. I'm content with that. I was expecting only 1. So I just realized that means that purple doesn't go to tribal then, right? Before the like if that list is right, that means that they don't go to tribal before the swap, right? Which is kind of funny considering like we know the disaster tribe, in terms of like in terms of by the time the merge that they're all gone. So like it's kind of funny how that's the case then. Or like I wonder if it was just like coincidental, or what. Because it feels like it probably was more circumstantial than anything.
Nice and acidic.
Yeah, at least 5 episodes of Mother Beef, thank God.
And you're drinking more coffee.
Strong, loyal guys get together with Aubrey, Rizzo, and Devins as underdogs trying to get them out.
No time to sleep.
Yeah, I think they probably just work with them. I think the majority will be like a mix of the loyal guys and like Suri. Like I think it'll probably be like Suri, Steph, Aubrey, and then they're like working with like Coach and Joe and like maybe Rizzo. I don't know what they're doing, Rizzo.
You'll see, Jacob. Once we light up those ODTs, she'll come online and it.
I feel like Suri might be on the outs. I think she'll be. I don't know if on the outs is the way that I would think of her. Like, it's more so like I think she's like on the bottom of the majority, probably. I don't think she's like completely on the outs, but I do feel like she's like probably with like Stephanie and Aubrey and them, but like probably like someone they're like, yeah, we have to cut her by the end, obviously. Like there's no way we're gonna take her to the end. If Kutch eliminates Rizzo, makes him the God Slayer, hopefully.
It did not go unnoticed that you traveled here in shall we say
Curious how's Rizzo
aircraft.
yeah, I am interested in that for sure. Like, of how exactly does Rizzo navigate through the game? I mean, for one, it seems like he doesn't go to tribal early, right? Because he's on purple.
Those things have trackers.
So I wonder if it is a spot where like he was gonna be dead to rights if he went to tribal early, but just didn't. Suri lost because she dissed Mother Vive. She would never. I remember, wasn't that someone was mentioning that Aubrey's like not exactly in the like in like the core group? Okay, I think the game broke, by the way. Oh, okay. Cool. Again, game of the year.
You'll need to find just the right moment to place that third ODT on the loader for Marco's beloved Echo 2.
Steph, Aubrey, and Suri are like Tika 3. That I don't know if I see that. Imagine if it's like Steph, Joe, and Jonathan are like the Tika 3. Bojane's victim said she didn't want Genevieve on her tribe. Is that a thing she said? When did she say that? I don't remember that. Is that one of the articles? Or whatever? Match Shift US is global all-star season. So it's just like versus the world sort of thing. Oh, Khan is going to be on it? That's kind of interesting. I probably still won't watch it, but that's interesting. I mean, like, if Aubrey wins, then, like, depending on the quality of the win, like, she could definitely be top 10. Like, if not even, like, depending on the quality of the win, she could be, like, top 3. I don't know if she's beating Tony and Parvati, either way, but yeah, it's like I think she could definitely be top 5, like fairly easily. Oh, is that a new video on? I didn't even realize there wasn't that a new video on the Instagram. What am I supposed to be doing here? What would I do if I was actively trying to play as poorly as possible, but still try against the game? What do you mean? Like, what does that mean? Like, wait, what would I do? Wait, what would you do if you were actively trying to play as poorly as possible, but still try and stay the game? Like, so are we saying, like, just like someone like actively try, like playing the worst they can, though surviving despite that? What am I meant to? Okay, how am I meant to destroy this? Oh, cool. Yep, definitely meant to do that. How are you meant to destroy it? I wasn't paying attention. I assume it's not to just crash it, right? So sugar, kinda. But like, I feel like I would want. It would be like a mix of like sugar and like J cocaine. It would be like sugar if she didn't have any control for like any of the votes. This is definitely not what I'm meant to do, but that's fine.
Say your goodbyes. You must destroy this medevac immediately. We have too much responsibility on our shoulders.
What would I rate this? I think this is like a 1 out of 5. Speaking of 1 out of 5s, I bought the greatest game of all time today. I mean, like, it arrived in the mail today, I should say. I told you Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer would be $10 after Christmas. So that'll be for next Christmas stream. Playing that masterpiece. How am I meant to destroy this, generally? Like, I guess not that. Or if Jeff will call him Riz God the entire season. I don't know. How would that work, actually? Because, like, it is out in the open now, but also, like, I don't think he himself wants them to call him that, right? And 12 months I'll be playing Peak. Not the game Peak, but what is actually Peak. Okay, I generally was not making it. Well, I'm meant to destroy this. Your call did no pre-gaming. I'm so bummed he was mad about it. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it would have been, like, if he somehow did well, then, like, good on him. But, like, it seems like he, like, prepared himself. Like, yeah, it seems like he was, like, set up for failure. Because, we know that he was lying to the alumni community. Like, we knew that, like, that's why, like, Ron Clark and, like, Eliza were, like, making posts saying, yeah, this list is fake, because they were like, well, Kyle's not on. So, like, we know that, like, he lied to them. But, like, I didn't realize he, like, lied to Camilla. So, like, that's insane. Like, going to that level. To where, like, we know that Camilla and Joe talked. But, like, so, like, I assume that means he likely didn't tell Joe either, right? That's a funny line. What the fuck? Just imagine the calls. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, like they got leaked before. So yeah, like that's also very weird, isn't it? Like it literally got like the cast was leaked before he left. So like yeah, like he didn't pregame with anybody, but also they all knew he was on. Despite that, you know, it makes it even more ridiculous. Is there like a thing to like do I just do what happens if I do this? Does it not let you? Oh. I'm gonna try to just jump out of it. This is so stupid. Like obviously I know that there's like you were probably told to like do something specific to destroy it, but also I think it's just funnier to try to do it this way. I mean, like, wasn't he like Kyle was one of the people that was like, we have to get rid of the 49 people. So if he was pre-gaming with the 49ers, that makes that even funnier. I don't think I'll bother ranking. Like, I don't think Kyle's assessment will have much to do with how he does on 50. Like, I think yeah, I don't know how much there will be to get from 50. Or, like, if he was a target early on, then, like he was screwed to coming into it. Like, if he wasn't, then, like, maybe that's, like, a slight, like, bump up. But ultimately, I don't think it will matter at all. Oh, 100%, yeah. 100% Christy was pre-gaming with them. Maybe, yeah, like, generally, I want to hear more about Q. Because, like, we assume Q was pre-gaming, but, like, and, like, I mean, he was pre-gaming, but, like, we assume he was pre-gaming with everybody, but, like, maybe he wasn't? Considering what, like, Stephanie was saying. Or maybe he was just trolling most people. Which just makes that even funnier. He asked Stephanie that, right? But yeah. I think Colin D end up the same as making merging and get taken out. Likely. Oh wait, what the? Oh, pff, cool. Oh, I died with it. Oh no, I can't believe that I would die when the thing explodes. Um, yeah, I don't think we do we? I still don't think we do know the.
Did not go unnoticed that you traveled here in
Yeah, we don't know
shall we say,
the encore episodes.
aircraft.
Might do a ranking of them when we know them, just because why not? It's an easy video to make.
Those things have trackers, don't you know? You'll need to take it and destroy it immediately.
Q's just
before
getting to
you
know
bring the
people,
weight
yeah.
of Red Rock Lodge
Yeah, happy
force
Mother's
right
Day.
down on me.
Nah, it is funny that like I just like Q's just like a master troll. This is happening again. Oh, there we go. Okay, that time the animation played, but yeah, still.
When you return to the factory, you'll need to find just the right moment to place that third ODT on the loader for Marco's beloved Echo 2.
Watch Q and Kyle get in a massive argument day one. I mean,
Oh,
would Kyle get in a massive argument? I don't know. I don't know if I can even imagine Kyle getting into a massive argument.
do send my regards.
Actually, there is one guy, the new CTO, Lars Okada.
Purple Tribe doesn't go to tribal. I think like so. I mean, like if those rumors are true, then they don't go to tribal, right?
You were anywhere near that thing.
But, like it's kind of a shame considering like I feel like they're by far the most interesting
A
tribe.
vehicle to get you to the factory.
I understand.
Where like that definitely feels like the hot mess tribe. Where like you have Q and Colby going after each other, you have Q, you have Mother Vive. What else is there? You have the fuck you Eliza lady.
One of those.
Leica's new movie this year. I don't even know what the last Leica movie I've watched is. Okay, cool. I still don't know how I'm meant to actually destroy this thing. What was their last movie, though? I'm pretty sure I didn't watch their last movie, at least. Swap at 21 and 18 and merge at 14. That sounds about right. I think we'll get at least 2 swaps for sure. I still have not heard anything about the double boots, which is kind of insane. Yeah, I never watched Missing Link, but yeah, I know it's supposed to be good. What was their other movies? Kubo, right? Was one of them. What else did they make? Oh, actually, I did watch. Okay, I guess I actually watched all but Missing Strings. I thought there was another one that. Yeah, I guess I did watch all of them. Missing Strings. It's been that. Wait, it's been that long since their last movie. But yeah, I've watched Caroline, Paranorman, Box Trolls, and Kubo. So yeah. I assume it's another animated dark fantasy film. The question is, when will I ever watch it? Yeah, they used to make movies quicker than that, though. Like last stream was the first time that I gave Queen Jamie her flowers. Sure. Oh, I think it's winning UK3 or UK4. Oh yeah, we never fully talked this through. At this point, I think it might be Steven is kind of where I'm feeling. I actually feel like it's the opposite of where it was last time. Or last time I was thinking it was Rachel was like for sure winning, and then Steven's like maybe winning with her. Now I feel it's the opposite. Now I feel like it's like Steven's definitely winning, and then it's like maybe
Destroy
Rachel's
the internet,
winning with
Jacob.
him.
You cannot continue to hold on to it forever.
How am I meant to destroy? I generally don't know how I'm meant to destroy this. Steven winning would be insane. Okay, I mean, imagine Faraz, Faraz Jack joint win. I can't wait. Explain Mindseye in 10 words. Greatest game ever. And then other words after that. I'm gonna look this up because I'm clearly missing something. Destroy the Medivac. Mindseye. I guess I'll look at a video. Background footage. Wait, they actually... That's kind of interesting. I generally don't know how stop motion works for, like, movies of that big of a scale. Like, how they actually make them.
Use your firepower to rid yourself of this issue.
Yeah, I know that, but, like, what firepower do I use? I'm literally watching a playthrough now. Oh, I just realized I had the wrong stream thing up the entire time. Not that it really fucking matters. Because again, am I really using this footage? Let's see. Wait, are you just supposed to... Oh. Oh, well, that's really fucking lame. You're supposed to, like, shoot the explosives next to it? I would be surprised at a Faithful win, just because, like, I feel like we just saw very little of the Faithfuls on this season. I feel like we've just got... And, like, obviously, that's typical, but, like, still, I feel like we got, like, so much focus on the Traitors and, like, how exactly they're doing things. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like there's much of a faithful, like, winning story.
Do not have time to waste. Destroy at your indiscretion.
So what, I'm supposed to, like, shoot these? Is that what it is? Well, that's really lame. Cool. That's not even doing anything. I guess I need to move it closer? I don't know. This mission sucks, dude. I would lean towards two Traitors winning at the end. I think that does make the most sense to me, especially considering... what is it? Especially considering we haven't seen it before, and, like, that feels like a lot of the... Oh, fuck me, dude. I have to go all the way from here.
It did not go unnoticed that you traveled.
Doesn't Jack tricking Sue? Good on him? Oh, kind of obvious that he would do that. Like, I expected that's what he was doing the entire time. Yeah.
Those things have trackers, don't you know?
This game are egging on? Egging on. If I had the patience for egging on, egging on's a masterpiece, so... This game's a piece of shit. Roxy or Faraz? I think they just go for Faraz, I think. Like, we've seen them do this sort of thing already. It's like they just, like, take the shot at the person that's sussing them. I think they probably just do it again. Okay, cool. This game sucks, dude. There we go. Cool.
Navigate to bid.
When you return to the factory, you'll need to find
Last Faithfuls remaining got one confessional in episode 1. Is that a thing? I mean, like, how many confessions did the... Like, obviously, I assume the Traitors got a lot. But, like, how many did the other Faithfuls get? Cause Stephanie being the person I'm the most excited for on 50. That's kind of insane.
Seems like your number one fan.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the episode... Yeah, so, yeah, Traitors is tomorrow. Supposedly, that's the episode where the big moment happens that they're hyping up. We'll see what it is. I mean, like, I think the assumption was that it was gonna have something to do with this like dinner thing, but like it doesn't seem like that's the case fully. Concerning, I mean, it might happen at the dinner, but like they still do dinner part of it actually. But like giving away the dagger and all that stuff, it's like I don't think the dagger, like obviously the dagger's kind of insignificant to where I doubt that's what causes the big blow up. So I don't know if it's like, yeah, there must be some like ridiculous fight that happens, right? All right, let's try this again. Yeah, obviously, they're talking about the Ron vote off. It's the best vote off of the season. It's purely unpredictable. That still doesn't do anything. Oh, I guess it did do some damage, but not enough. The game, the game's fucking broken. Dude, this mission sucks. Like, who designed this mission? Kristen versus Colton? Could be, actually, yeah. Yeah, we did get set up to that, right? Dude, can this thing just be destroyed? Oh, there we go. Cool. Masterpiece. Oh, wait, this is a confessional. Oh, you've actually been doing the confessional?
Something rather urgent and disturbing has arisen. Please get back to the factory ASAP.
Let's see.
Hang tight, Okada.
Yeah, this is like, yeah, it definitely is a spot where like there were a lot of other faithfuls. I got a lot more professionals. It's Sam. Fiona wasn't a faith, or was like a faithful at that point in the game, right? Or like we thought she was at least. Ross, Nettie, Judy. Who the fuck was Judy? I don't remember who Judy was.
Where were those vehicles that I
Whatever.
flew over?
Oh, Judy. Oh, Judy's the mom of whatever, right? Of Roxy. Anyway. Dude, actually, imagine it's like Stephen Coletti has his breakout. Oh, I used to watch Ace, right? I just get it from RHB Patreon. If it wasn't for that, then Down Under TV on Reddit. I haven't played this game, but it looks like something that should have been 100%. Like, this looks like a game that should have come out like 15 years ago. And it plays like it too.
Gotta find a ride.
Seems that, yeah, I did see that, which is good for him. Yeah, that's what's funny in GTA, that you can just skip the entire mission if you feel it enough. Watch Nally and Jam Jam go home? I mean, that'd be depressing.
I'm just gonna borrow this.
Cool.
Navigate to factory. Hey, Charlie. I'm in a car.
Oh, we're talking about streaming? I don't watch it live.
Make it untraceable, please.
Okay.
I watch it after that. I'm pretty sure they do stream it on the Discord though, right?
Reading about the
If you're part of the Discord, I think they have watch
it's
parties.
supposed to make a relay between 2 points in the universe. So if we're point A,
But
then where is point B?
This might
if
sound
you're,
unlikely to you.
yeah, if we're not live, they just post the links right after.
Some kind of ancient civilization.
What?
I know.
I find out, like, a lot of, yeah, even, like, Mora did, like, a thing making fun of how, like, Mark's, like, gotten, like, a nothing edit. So we're, like,
Shit now.
it definitely feels like Mark is, like, someone that, like, was more impactful in the game than he is in the edit.
What the hell does that mean?
So really, Mark feels, like, primed to be, like, murdered, like, late game. It's kind of, like, the sense I get from Mark, like, Mark's edit.
Cigarette.
I don't know, whatever. It was buried. These symbols were all over.
Actor needs a new agent for game roles. I mean, like, yeah, isn't this the guy that, like, he was the main
These kin
actor in, like, Mafia 3, right? Which was also, like, kind of a bomb.
It's also got something to do with this robot he's been building called Lily.
Oh, of course. Why didn't you say so?
I wonder how much he got paid for this game, though.
The mad
Yeah, I haven't played Mafia 3, so I don't know. But yeah, I know it didn't. Yeah, it was not well received.
But Morrison's a really smart guy.
Jack was underrated until last episode. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these faithfuls were, which is just kind of issue.
Unsurprisingly, his military record is heavily redacted.
Expecting Mark to be Dylan Efron preseason. He was definitely one of the people I expected to be that. He probably was the one I was the most expecting to be that.
Possibly courtesy of your little incident.
Like I don't think they cast him for that. I think they cast like Stephen Coletti and like people like that to be in that role. But
Then it was him on that
I could have
call.
seen it being Mark.
The Red Sand are the ones who killed Gil, who I've been fighting this whole time.
Any thoughts on why?
Bert was fiercely loyal to our CO.
I'm generally Who has the most complex edit of the faithfuls
The
left?
Mindseye program. I bet he's involved in this. His voice still haunts me.
Because I don't even know who that would even be.
Again, I'll kill him.
Wow. Intense. I'll see what I can find on this Lamry.
Yeah, at least it was probably a big gig when he got it, right? Because like Mafia 2 is very well received. I see this was this. Will it load? What did Kylan do? What's this? Oh, I did see this post about Taylor saying she like broke free or something. I don't know what the fuck this is about. But wrong thing. I never switched. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I thought it was on the screen. It's fine. I don't know who would even like. Generally, I don't even know who I would even get along with from this cast of Beast Games. I don't think there's anyone here I'm like, this is definitely someone I would be like ride or die with. Like maybe Jack, I guess. But it's like I don't know. No one here's like someone I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely working with this person. Now, it just feels like a very, especially the people that are left, it feels like a very, like, bro-y group, right? Yeah, I don't know who these people are, is kind of the issue. Like, the people that, that Jeff saved or whatever, like, the one that, like, he sacrificed himself for. I don't know who these people are. Believe in a moniker Jim win? I think that makes sense. I feel like they're, like, two of the only people we even know at this point.
CCTV captured this.
I don't know who Katie is outside of like I remembered her in this episode, but like before this, I have no clue who she
They were
is.
doing the exact same thing down at the crater.
This is much larger than a basic code glitch.
I wonder what does a Beast Game confessional count look like?
The machines are reverting.
Man, they don't really
their
do like
systems into
real
a normal
confessionals though, do they?
primal state. Jacob.
I want a screen time counter. I wonder what that would be for Beast Games.
584. Internal Silvercorp files. Morrison paradox. Search.
Oh, I forgot that was the cliffhanger for the episode, wasn't it? That yeah, is Jim gonna quit the game? Which like I assume he won't quit the game.
Spread.
Yeah, that was an interesting thing I saw. That yeah, supposedly they had this like wedding thing, like a fake wedding, I assume,
He was still here.
and then that got cut out of the show.
Yes.
So that's weird.
We should ask him.
Yeah, we should. Your joke is cruel yet amusing.
Two Mr. Beast
Hunter Morrison is
shows
alive,
from Premium
Lars.
Prime. What?
I've been inside his bunker. Here, I'll take you to him.
He has other shows.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, come on. Seems that
Mr.
turning on
Beast
your
just
internet has caused
isn't
that
just the
unfortunate
host of
side
Beast
effect of
Games. There's
brain
more to
damage.
Mr. Beast than that.
Hey, knock it off. I'm being serious.
I do find it funny how like Mr. Beast is like I find it funny that this is the guy we're calling Mr. Beast.
We have been ordered to a
Like
fully
whenever I
automated
see
rocket
like when
launcher.
there was literally the commercial
Process
during
will ensure
Beast Games
there'll be
of
no
like
casualties from Silvercorp breach, but
what was it? It was like a beef jerky commercial. I'm like, I just find it very funny that like Jimmy, this guy is like the guy we're associating with the nickname Mr. Beast. that were like making this like
Your brain is not damaged after all.
this like hardcore like beef jerky commercial after and everything. He has an anime?
Dr. Morrison is still alive.
Why?
What's
Why is
he
he up an
gonna see when
anime?
this is over?
You got it.
Yeah, it is surreal thinking about Mr. Beast. Generally, I was thinking about this about Will Neff also. Like, I was thinking about
Morrison.
like when Will Neff,
Dr. Morrison. That opportunity you
like, and,
said.
and obviously this goes with just
Things
any
just arrived.
streamer, like anyone that's like very well off.
Excellent.
But it's like,
There's a circuit
it must be
panel on the loader
nice.
where the ODT will be
to like Will Neff could just like buy anything and like not have to think about like he could just like instinctively just buy anything and he's fine, right? Like because I was just like I tuned to like the beginning of his stream the other day. And he was like showing off all like these like action figure stuff that he bought. And it's like fuck, that would probably be me if I had that much money. Like, I'd probably just buy a whole bunch of, like, even more random shit than what I currently do. So it must be nice to have, like, that much money. To where you could just, like, instinctively just buy anything. And it doesn't fucking matter.
That's it.
Mr. Beast Lab? What the fuck is Mr. Beast Lab? Do I want to know Mr. Beast
So
Lab?
be in touch once it's where it
That's
needs to
way
be.
too many shows. Why does he have that many shows? Who wants that much Mr. Beast? I think JC will get eliminated. Something I was surprised by is that it seemed like the entire, like, that all the people that were back at the mansion or at B City or whatever, like they were all expecting JC to win the money. Like, I really don't understand how. Like, I generally just don't understand how anyone could think that, that JC was going to win the money. I don't even know who Corey is. I mean, Will Neff is definitely very well off. Like, that's not even a debate. Like, that Will Neff. Yeah, he has, like, what, 6,000 subs? Right? So like just from sub, like I mean like, let's do this math. Calculator. There we go. Yeah, he has. Okay, maybe this is not the best screen to be doing this on. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll just leave it at this. But anyway, he has 6,000 subs. Like times, like it's $6, right? And like he gets 70%. So like that's how much he makes a month on just subs. So times that by 12. Like this is just subs. He makes 302,000 a year. And like that's not all he does. Like obviously that's not including donations or bits or anything. He obviously like does other shit too. So it's like yeah, he's very well off. Mr. Beast says, yeah, it is insane. Just how, and it's insane because like Mr. Beast like makes content for children essentially.
As it should. Now,
I wonder what the like what is the average age of Mr. Beast's audience? Yeah, Caroline is also a big streamer now. I don't believe she like I believe like that's fairly recent though, right? I don't believe she was a big streamer until like a year or two ago,
What do you want me to do about it?
but she is now.
it is not responding to commands. Please use the stun function to
Oh really? There's only 3 smarts left? I didn't realize it was that like dire. Morgan Pope? Probably not that much. In comparison, like I mean, like she's probably. I don't know. I always wondered this with like streamers of that size. I don't know where she's at now post Big Brother because I assume she's doing better now post Big Brother. But like before Big Brother, like her numbers were not great. Like I know Puya had more of an audience than Morgan did. And like Puya, obviously, it's not even his like main thing. And like I know like Morgan, I believe Morgan like also worked as a bartender and okay, I don't know what I was meant to be doing. Oh, failed to destroy the drone. Cool. And then she also was a model, right? So it's like obviously it's not her only thing, but like still, it's like I really don't know how much she would make for like with Twitch. It's like most of your,
This thing is moving.
I mean, depends how you run that, I guess. But like, yeah, like your what subs is obviously a good chunk of your revenue. Which is why I make barely anything. If you're big enough, you'd get like the ad incentive stuff. It's like I don't care enough to do that myself. And then obviously like people usually have like donation stuff open, which also I don't do either. Which is why I make no money on Twitch. But that, again, not no money, but like very low money. What am I actually meant to do here? So like, oh wait, activate this.
Wings up.
Cool. Destroy the drone.
I see it.
This drone. Cool. I know what I'm doing. I have affiliate on Twitch.
This alpha virus is unpredictable, and it seems to be spreading.
Razzie noms. See, I saw that Snow White in War of the Worlds got the most noms. I think is the like headline I saw.
Yes. Copy. That. Now, a sensor on board the loader is reporting an error with the rotating mechanisms of the tracks.
Somehow I feel about the Traitors. What's this? Go to Mr. Beast's theme park in Saudi Arabia. That's a thing? Why is that a thing? I mean, obviously I know why it's a thing because it's Mr. Beast, but yeah, what is this? I guess I'll watch this.
Ron literally isn't even a comedian anymore. It sucks. That exit. So it's people were having fun. The energy now is just it's Jam's depressed. Ron literally isn't even a comedian anymore. It sucks. Chickadee, that exit.
I miss like I would rather see my traders arguing over this like the strategic moves that they're trying to make as traders than see my faithfuls arguing about people who aren't even traders. And like that's what we're watching, and I think it's really frustrating because it's more of a bid for screen time than it was with us, and also it's less trader focused because it's all about those annoying faithfuls. Colton, Michael, like all the yellers are getting the screen time, and so the turret is just like this happy-go-lucky, but they're making I like it better when the traders are.
I mean, I agree to a degree. I think I fully agree with what Carolyn is saying. That I think you could definitely tell with this cast that they're not having fun. Or yeah, like no one seems to be enjoying the actual game this time around. And I think that's noticeable. But in terms of the other thing, like I think there is like the traders can be fun if the traders are all working together. I think like traders UK season 4 has kind of proven that. But I do think the issue is that the faithfuls are not like particularly entertaining yet. I agree with that though. Yeah, like her thing of like we're getting so much of the faithfuls, they're not particularly entertaining. I do stand with that. But I think that's more of a casting issue this season.
Track 4 fine. All the tracks are functioning as intended. Further drones are incoming.
I'll take them down.
They're attempting to damage the loader.
Sporkle. That might do it. What was the other thing? Oh, I was gonna do the. Oh, maybe I just won't react to the challenge thing. I just don't care enough at this point to react to a 50. Like I should have done it at the beginning of stream. I forgot about it. About that top 50 challenge article. I still would bet on Rob winning Traitors. Oh wait, oh fuck! I was paying attention again. Where are the drones? Where are they? I don't see the. Oh, there we go.
Got one.
Having a gamer in the turret leaves the team full of players that are. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, I that definitely plays a factor that because like it feels like the Traitors are playing like holistically for the most part, like they're kind of playing as a group.
I need eyes on the
And I think it is a
most
spot where
critical
like
parts, the
if
toasters.
things go downhill, they're not gonna like Rob even mentioned that like yeah, there's only so much I can do. But like yeah, it doesn't seem like they're like intentionally trying to backstab each other, which to be fair is probably not what you're supposed to do anyway. Like I think from a gameplay perspective, it probably is better that you just work in lockstep until like the telltale
No
end.
obstructions of foreign objects.
But yeah, it's like I just feel like the Traitors here have been playing this like fairly
I
cleanly.
believe Mr. Silva and Miss Rigby have some important need for you.
And from a trade perspective, it's not like the most entertaining to watch.
They will be in touch.
I just don't care enough to record the reaction videos. Wait, what? Look at trophy for.
Yes, Marco's on the line too. I've sent you a pin. Those military guys we spoke about. We have intelligence that they're in Red Rock right now.
This game banished next episode? I would bet on no. But who knows? Like, if it is supposed to be like this great episode, then maybe. Like, maybe one of, yeah, like Lisa or like Kristen and this like big blow up with Colton maybe gets voted out. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I meant to be leaving just in general. Wait, how do I get off? But generally, I was thinking it was going to just be a easy Rob Funches boot. I didn't think about that, but I also want to, I don't know, I always find it weird with like reactions and stuff like that. Because I feel like it's like taking away from the original creator to just react to that 4-hour video. I know Corey did a stream though of reacting to that one Big Brother video that was out there. That was a pretty good video, but I feel like that's not. I don't know. I probably wouldn't. Or at least not until like well after it comes out, maybe. I do need to learn how to win Survivor. That's true. Because right now I would lose Survivor, so I need to find out how to win. I did see him streaming it. I haven't really bothered watching it. I'll be honest. I really don't. Like, I'm just kind of checked out on Big Brother right now. I just don't feel like. Yeah, I don't think I care right now to think about player rankings for Big Brother. So yeah, I haven't been watching Corey's like last few streams. I'm still trying to get caught up in general from post-vacation streams. Like, I finally did today. I finally am fully caught up on Dwight Spill and the Clock Tower streams. I'm caught up on Laced Up Lawrence, well, until today's Amazing Race streams. I'm caught up on Will Nef's Australian Survivor streams.
So this is how you get
Yeah, I did watch Fear Factor. I didn't love it. I think it's I don't know. The show doesn't really work for me personally.
No backup. No.
The fact that we wasted like, I don't know, like
Told Morrison that I was dead?
probably like a third of the episode on
You actually
them
found
drinking the drinks and everything. It's like, I don't know. I don't care.
I can only imagine the delusional perspective that's swirling around in his brain these days.
Is it harder to win as a traitor or as a faithful?
You realize
I think
Morrison's
it's
always had
harder
his
to
own
win as a faithful in the sense that I think
version
it's
of what happened.
entirely luck based.
Of course,
Like winning as a traitor is a lot more skill based, but winning as a faithful is like entirely luck based. Civilian House of Villains, kind of, yeah. But then them like doing like, you know, quote unquote disgusting things or like really like, I don't know, like I thought the main challenge was like really boring. Lace Up Lauren, tonight she finished the Maze Race 21, but obviously I didn't watch it because I'm streaming. But last episode that I watched was the Abby Ryan boot, which yeah, like I think 21's still a very good season.
That's bullshit.
I actually will say I feel like I remember Natalie and Nadia being even bigger characters than what they are. They're still great, and like they are great characters, but I feel like I remember them being like the main characters of the season, and they're not really. Like it is kind of more ensemble than I remember. I do love James. James with the Y. James. On the rewatch, which I probably liked them before, but you mutuals on it. I know Lance is a big org guy, right? Because I believe he was playing a lot of Sequester minis, if I remember right. So I know of him. I don't know of anyone else. I don't think. Morgan and Vince talking? I believe so. But just friends, from what I understand. I like the Maze Race 20. I mean, I've always liked it. I don't remember where I landed it last time. I think it might have been like at the top 10. I'm not sure if it's quite... I don't know. It's like, I ranked it like... Let's see, actually. Jenny? Which one's Jenny? My ranking still here. I have it 7th of the season so far. I have my current rankings 5, 6, 7, 3, 18, 14, 20, 11, 2, 1, 15, 9, 12, 19, 17, 10, 13, 16, 8, 4. But yeah, I have at 7, which like I don't know if that keeps it in the top 10. Like considering most recent seasons are kind of shit, it might still. Oh, Lee and Jamal, the best characters on Amazing Race? I don't think so. But also, I haven't rewatched the seasons yet. I never watched the show with James and Taj Recall. Which is James? Like James is like married to Jonathan Bennett, right? Which is like very random.
There must be a control panel somewhere. It's been a long time since I've done any actual programming. Marco, stay in cover. I'm going anyway.
Oh, the kid is married now, really?
We gotta get out of here.
I didn't know that.
Marco, can't you do anything to stop this? Power them down.
I haven't seen anything from Audrey in... Yeah, really, ever since Sequester went downhill.
What fucking virus is he talking about? Your fault, you egomaniac!
Missed that glitch? What glitch? What happened? Okay, cool.
Let's go. Come on, stay close to me.
For Traitor Faithful wins? Traitor wins. I think there's like, I think more times than not, I think a Traitor win's always more satisfying. Oh, it's clip. Let me see. Explain Sequester. It's just essentially Big Brother / Survivor, but online. Or if we're talking about the in-person game, it's I don't know. It's essentially still just a modification of Survivor Big Brother. Okay, dude, my computer's running so shit. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I did completely miss that. That's funny. Saw her on Instagram the other day. It's a younger kid. Interesting. Are you Abby and Ryan are the main characters of 21? Yeah, I mean they are definitely much like I feel like I remembered Abby and Ryan just being kind of duds. And different, they do feel like kind of generic, but yeah, they do get pretty big at it. High guard. High guard's supposed to be shit, right? I know nothing about high guard, but I know it's like I saw that it was like I think Mr. Matty Plays made a video on like why it's bad. I am forgetting controls. There we go. What's my favorite reaction to Faithful losing the Traitor at the end? Yeah, Craig's pretty good, and that was the first one I saw, so like I think that'll have like a bit of nostalgia to it. Trying to think of the other ones. I mean, like Canada 1 is pretty good. Damn it. Oh, is that the one? That is the one? It's the one that ended the Game Awards? Maybe it is. It's the... Who made it again? Is it the people that made Apex? I don't remember who made it. Yeah, it's Titanfall, right? Developers? I generally forgot about that. Yeah, that is the game that that was like Game Awards, right? But yeah, not shocking that game shit. Which, like, I mean, like, it's a good team, obviously, but, like, also, like, it seemed pretty uninspired.
You don't move till I say.
Also, I didn't mention that earlier, but I will find it very funny if I won't have time to play any games until Life is Strange Reunion comes out. Or, like, Life is Strange Reunion, I'm definitely playing at launch. Like, I might even, like, make a video on it. We'll see. I probably will. Generally, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But, like, I made a video on every other Life is Strange game, so I probably still will at some point in my life. But so I find it funny, like, if I legitimately just don't play any games off stream until Life is Strange Reunion. That's what gets me back into gaming is Life is Strange Reunion. It was Chloe Price. Chloe Price brought me back.
I'm gonna be sure to recognize this in your annual reviews.
Like what? 1, True Colors. 2. 4 Storm or Double Exposure. Double Exposure is actually probably worse. But like, Before Storm pisses me off more. So like, I think for me personally, I would go Double Exposure than Before Storm. It is actually, dude, I genuinely, I can't wait until Reunion just to see how bad it is. I just really want to see what they do. Oh, by the way, I forgot. This is the thing I remembered. So, like, last stream we were talking about what I was doing in 2016. I actually finally remembered what I was doing in 2016. That was when I was watching, like, 10 fucking movies a day or whatever. I don't know if 10 movies, but, like, I don't know, like, that was when I was doing, like, I was just, like, binging a whole bunch of movies. True Colors 2, 1 Before Storm, Double Exposure. Yeah, it's fine, too. I know, like, 2... I know, like, a lot of people like 2 way more than I like 2. But, like, my opinion 2 has gone up since it... Like, I hated 2 when it came out. I don't know if hate's really the right term. I was, like, more so just kind of, like, a blah on it. But, like, I actually do like 2 now. I still think it has its flaws. And, like, I think there definitely are points where I'm just, like... I think, like, pacing-wise, it definitely is pretty slow at points. But, it's not awful. Never liked one when it came out. I have a lot of nostalgia for 1. I feel like 1 just hits on a lot of like themes that I personally care about. Okay, cool. Especially at the time I played it too. Like, I don't know if I played Life is Strange 1 now, I don't know if it would have hit as much. Okay, cool. Oh, I agree. Like, I think narratively it's a bit of a mess. And, like, that's always been my sense of Life is Strange 1. Like, I don't think it actually is that good. It's just that for some reason it just, like, really clicked with me. Even though I like, acknowledge the fact that it's not good. Oh, there's, like, 2 more in the other ones? Yeah, it's like, I think for me, like, just the, like, how it handles, like, the themes and, like, nostalgia and, like, I think it's, like, yeah, like, themes and nostalgia and, like, reconnecting with, like, past friends and all that sort of stuff. I think that, like, hit for me at the time. And also, I think, like, the sci-fi nature of it, I've also really liked. Where, like, I feel like the other ones in the series don't really focus so much on, like, the sci-fi aspects. I mean, like, Double Exposure does, but, like, but, like, 2, it's, like, more like, oh, this is just a generic, like, yeah, like, superpowers sort of thing. And then, like, True Colors is, like, more, like, emotional, like, emotion-based or whatever. It being a cheaper game. I mean, like, 100%. This is going to be a mess. Like, I already know this game's going to be awful. I assume it's going to be, yeah, I assume it's going to be short. I assume it's going to be, like, just them reusing assets from the previous game, right? And, like, making, like, and also, like, it was made in, like, a year and a half, right? Like, maybe not exactly, but, like, what, Double Exposure came out in, what, October of 2024, right? Like, it's only been a year and a half since the last game. So it's like, I'm not expecting anything from this. Like, I'm just ready to, like, laugh at just how awful the narrative is. But we'll see. Imagine fucking Frank returns. Actually, imagine. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Dude, that'll be so funny. If, like, again, to prove that they're not doing it just for Chloe, they bring back fucking Warren and Frank and like, Joyce and, like, all these other characters. I just okay. I didn't even realize you could do that. I didn't realize you could hit human enemies with this. But it just feels like this is like, this just feels so much like a cash grab, right? And, like, obviously like, even Double Exposure is the cash grab, but, like, this even more so feels like it. Like, the fact that, like, we're going back to the Max and Chloe. And, like, the hyping of it, like, oh, this is the last part of Max and Chloe's story or whatever. It's like, fuck off. You know what was the last part of Max and Chloe's story? The fucking first game.
Who controls that?
Oh, wait, that's not an enemy. Cool. Generally, that will probably be what next daytime stream is at this point. It probably will be platinum. What, reunion? Actually, I don't know. When is next daytime stream? I guess the next daytime stream might even be before. I generally don't know when next daytime stream's going to be. It's probably going to be sometime March-ish. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the one in the fall will be reunion. Also, the title Reunion makes me laugh because of the Final Fantasy VII of it all. Oh, I think 100% Rachel's in it. I'll be mind blown if Rachel isn't in it. Like, I even think about the Warren and Frank ridiculous, like, of it all, but I had thought about, yeah, I think 100% Rachel's going to show up in this. I used to do 3 times a week, but I could barely handle 2 times a week, so I'm definitely not going back to 3 times a week. Generally, I used to stream, like, I used to stream a lot the first week I streamed, or first year I streamed. Like, too, for some of those were, like, speedrun streams and all that, but, like, there were weeks where I was streaming, like, 5 times a week or whatever. First stream I did was, what, April of 2021? It was April 21st, I believe, 2021. Which, like, was just, like, a test stream with, like, no one there. And the audio was completely fucked. It's on the VOD channel if you want to see it for whatever reason. And then I did another one because that one was fucked and that one was, like, a bit better. And then after that is when I announced it on the channel. And what did I start streaming? I know Assassin's Creed 2 was, like, the first, like, proper game I streamed. What did I stream before that? I know it was AC Valhalla or the test streams. Why am I blanking with the... I know I streamed Cyberpunk for, like, a couple hours. Was 5 streams because of COVID? No, it's just that I got into speedrunning shit. It was still, like, only, like, 2 to 3 normal streams. Like, I was doing 3 streams, like, 3 normal streams. But then, like, extra streams would be, like, me doing speedruns. Because at that point, again, I was the world record holder in Life is Strange True Colors. Yeah, I was the best Life is Strange True Colors speedrunner. Yeah, I think your mind did make that up. Yeah, I didn't stream until, what was that? BB Can 9 was airing, I believe, at the time, right? But yeah, it was after Winners of War. What if they merge time? What if the merge timeline is how they excuse future sequels in Life is Strange? I would not be shocked if that is something to do. Yeah, I need to speedrun double exposure at some point. I wanted to. Maybe I will. I just need to find time to learn the speedrun. For True Colors, I didn't do that from scratch. That was like one of the first people to even speedrun it, which is how I got the world record. To be fair, I mean, like, I was like the 7th person. So it's not like I was like the first person. Like, it's not like I'm the only person to speedrun it. But still, I never even, like, optimized the decisions, like the dialogue options. But I did optimize the route outside that, though. I would love to, like, I actually do generally want to go back and speedrun True Colors again now. Now that I don't, because, like, that was also a thing about, like, a pain about streaming at the time, or about speedrunning at the time, is that, like, the PS4 or PS5 version would crash all the time. So at this, like, one specific point in the game, and, like, if at the time I didn't have a capture card, so, like, if the game crash, the stream crash, which means that the run's invalid at that point. Or, like, that wouldn't be the case anymore because I have the capture card, so I can still, like, show what happens. If the, like, when the game crashes and, like, how much time it takes. Yeah, I should actually do that. I should, like, be the first person to speedrun Life is Strange Reunion. I should take back my yeah, the world record in a Life is Strange game by having the first world record in Reunion. Dude, this section sucks, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. Trap for which Life is Strange characters appear in Reunion. The joke is that all of them is going to. That is something I do find funny. Is that, yeah, like for like people that actually took it seriously, like wanted to watch the world record, they had to like hear me talk about like the 42 cast. And like talk about like why Erica's gonna win Survivor 41. And why Shan isn't. There's school opportunities, I think? What do you mean? You mean like extracurriculars or what? If that's the case, then none. I ain't do anything. Yeah, this time they'll hear about Survivor 50. At least this time they'll hear about an actual iconic season. Imagine like Sean and Daniel just show up. Like actually, dude, what if they actually do the Avengers thing? Like this is all like masked as like a Chloe Max thing, but like then they also do the Avengers thing. Speaking of that, also, I genuinely I laughed when Sophie showed up in the trailer. Like I just found it fucking funny. And to be fair, I already knew like what this game was before that. Like I think maybe like he's like it's weird because like I wonder what people that didn't know what this game was beforehand thought when they saw the trailer. He's like, I already knew that this was like a Max Chloe game and they were doing like alternate timeline shit or whatever, or like mixing timelines, whatever. But people that didn't, like, what did they think this was? Like when Safi is showing up and like Moses and stuff, it's like I wonder if they like, legitimately thought this was just like a sequel to Exposure, Double Exposure. Oh yeah, Captain Spirit's gonna be there. Dude, imagine it's Captain Spirit's there, but he actually has powers this time. Like, that'll be even funnier. Like, this is an alternate timeline Captain Spirit that actually has superpowers. Oh, there we go. Actually predicting Sophie will be the next protagonist on a quest to find people seems like something they would... That would be insane. Like, that would actually be so funny if they literally do that. Like, yeah, you play as Sophie as she recruits, like, people with superpowers. How is this section not done yet? What the fuck? I'm going the wrong way now. What's that mean? Actually, Jefferson's gonna show up. It's just Jefferson burned down the school. Yeah, this is all like a revenge plot. Jefferson's behind it. Like an alternate timeline Jefferson. Dude, I actually genuinely I want this to happen. I want the dumbest shit to happen in this game. Like, I'm at the point now where like I don't give a shit about Life is Strange as like to actually be good. Like, I've kind of given up on that. Like, just give me something funny. Like, just give me something ridiculous at this point. Like, I just want them to do like the craziest shit. That makes no fucking sense at this point.
What? Morrison's lab. So what did Lamley mean? Finish what we started.
Jefferson's powers or reincarnation. Generally, I'm shocked that they didn't give Jefferson powers.
You still think there's some huge secret?
But yeah, like, yeah, the fact that he could, like, no, Jefferson. What if they retcon it to where like Jefferson's the one that gave Max her powers or something like that?
How do I know you'll make good on that? How do you know anyone?
Samuel pops up. I can't wait. I can't wait for Stella to show up. I love how, like, the dude, what the fuck? Like, this actually looks good graphically. At least the rocks do.
Hold on, Marco.
Yeah, like 100%. I think there's no way that Rachel Amber's not in this game. Like, I will be mind blown if Rachel Amber's not in this game. The other ones, okay, like maybe, like, I don't know if Warren will be, I don't know if Frank will be, like those sort of things, but like 100% Rachel Amber's in this game. First draft, I think it was like Big Brother Winners or something.
I have to stop him.
Because I remember we started it because RHAP did a series of drafts. And like we were kind of like mimicking those. I forgot about Diamond. Yeah, Diamond wasn't even in the trailer.
He's lost a lot of blood.
Imagine it's the reveal at the end that Diamond was behind it all along.
Still the same old Marco. Stubborn as ever.
We need to get him to the infirmary.
Going.
Oh my god, Nathan, yeah, Nathan's gonna show up too. Nathan's gonna be back.
Rotting some hole.
Ah, yes, making flying toasters. What a life.
I'll have you know that toaster's going to Europa.
I actually generally, I think that would be the most fun thing to do at this point. Is be a writer for Life is Strange in a spot where like clearly Square Enix doesn't give a shit anymore. It's where like as long as you bring back Chloe, you can do anything you want. Like what's the most ridiculous story you could write out? Yeah, the Alphabet Draft series. You drafted what, every international Survivor player or like English language Survivor player in alphabetical order, like group by group. I think I'm good for the game for tonight. This is, yeah, 324. I might do this Traitors Sporkle and then call it a night. Just waiting for it to open. Oh, 100% we're getting, yeah, the Sophie Chloe meetup. I can't wait. Alphabet drops, but maybe stop. Yeah. Dream job. I mean, at this point, probably just what I'm doing, but if I was able to make a living off of it. Or maybe, I guess, like, being able to make Tales from Morania and all that sort of stuff. Like, be a writer and that sort of thing. This is a list alone. This is like the list of all the people that like that I drafted or whatever. Yeah, I just, that just sounds like a pain to make a draft of like pick only people that you drafted before. But yeah, what was this? Actually, I guess I'll close the game. Just do that. Dude, I'm only 57% of the way through the game still. Dude, this game's never ending. Actually, I guess I should probably check to make sure. Okay, cool. I think it. Checkpoints in this game are fucked. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I got to a save point. Anyway, like Safi, somehow getting all the characters from all the games together is my dream. That would be amazing. I would love to see that. Like that is the like that is what I want to see. I want to see Safi like Yeah, like actually that should be the game. That should be the Sophie game. Like, yeah, she's recruiting people, but she's recruiting every character from Life is Strange before. Like, it's not just like random like people with superpowers. It's literally just every character from Life is Strange up to this point, but now they have superpowers. Whether or not they have before. Like, that'd be so funny. Of like, imagine like Sophie recruiting like Cassidy. Like her recruiting like who the fuck's like a random like Ryan from True Colors. Like that'd be so funny to me. But yeah, okay. Was this Sporkle Traitors logic puzzle? Okay, this is just Traitors. Okay. Okay, so bottom corners are made of traders who won the entire prize pot at the end. Claudia shares her column with a UK winner. Okay, so this is Harry. And this is Suri. Every trader who made it to the fire of truth can be in this, found the same row. So it'd be this, right? The trader I recruited is adjacent to me, so that's Ari. Anyone recruited via ultimatum. Wait. Anyone recruited via ultimatum become a traitor or die. In column C. Okay, so then how many of them made the fire of truth? Is Kate this one? Was Kate recruited through ultimatum? I think so, right? Yeah, because that was, yeah. So I think this is Kate. Yeah. The only other U.S. trader in this column shares a row of the show's host. Okay. So this is someone that was recruited via ultimatum from the U.S. Is who? Brittany, right? Cool. C3 and D3 were banished the very night after they were executed. Freddy? Was that his name? Yeah. And then who is... Well, I guess we don't have clues for that, right? There are only UK traders in this row, all of whom were thrown under a bus by their fellow trader. Well, doesn't really give me much. Was part of an ultimatum? I don't think I mean, I think it's not the exact same thing, right? I don't remember actually if it was like actually an ultimatum, but like I don't know, I feel like it's like not exactly the same like game function, right? I don't know. Imagine Brody. I forgot about Brody being a character. Okay, well, what other clues are there? So we're going to D3 was banished the very next night after they were recruited. Who else is there? Season 1, I don't think there's one of UK. Season 2 UK? Was there someone recruited and got murdered immediately after, or banished immediately afterwards? I don't think so, right? Season 3? I think it's just Freddy, right? Is there in the... Oh. Who am I missing here? Wait, is there someone from US? That was banished the very next night after they were recruited. Oh wait, no, I forgot about Ross. Is that his name? Yeah, there we go. I forgot he existed. The trader responsible for poisoning my mom is in this row, and shares a column with the recruit who replaced him. Okay. Paul, right? Oh no, it's the other one. It's what's his name? I forgot his name. Oh, what was his name? is in this row. Would I be able to deduce this any other way? It was like... No, it's like the other guy. It's like Mitch or something, isn't it? What was his name? Andrew's the one that replaced him. Oh, Miles. Miles was his name. I knew it started with an M. Yeah, it was Miles. Yeah, which one is it though? Wait, the traitor responsible for poisoning my mom is in this row and shares a column with the recruit who replaced him. So one of these is Miles, and then Andrew is in the same column. But is there anything else I could deduce? I made the final fire or truth. I'm trying to remember, did Andrew make the fire of truth? He did. Okay, so that means that this one is the other one. This one is Miles. Which, yeah, I would not have remembered his name if it wasn't for that. The first UK traitor to be banished shares a column with the first US traitor to be banished. Okay, so I think I need other clues first. All traitors from the first UK series share a diagonal with one who... Wait, what the fuck? Like, all the traitors from the first UK series share a diagonal with the one who made it the furthest in the game. Okay. Where the fuck is that? Shares a column with the first... Okay. So... I think it has to be this, right? This is the only diagonal left? Right? So is this... No, fuck. Damn it. Okay. I guess I'll retry it. Okay, wait. Who is it again? This was Harry. I should have. I should have made sure I remembered all the spots. Whatever. Okay, wait. This one was Ari. And what was it? This one was who again? This one was Kate, right? This one was Brittany, I believe. This one was Freddie. This one was Miles, right? This one was... Actually, wait. This one was Andrew. This one was... Who's that person? I'm forgetting. This one is... Oh, Ross. Okay, Miles. Okay, Andrew. Was this where I was at? Wait, the first UK traitor to be banished shares... What was her name? I don't remember her name anymore. I know it's Amanda, Wilf, and Alyssa. Alyssa was her name, right? Okay. All traitors from the first UK series share a diagonal with the one who made it the furthest in the game. So is that saying Wilf is in a diagonal with the other three or other two, right? Is that the only clue left? E5. Enter recruited via ultimatum is a comp. Oh, I guess we should think through these. Who else was recruited through ultimatum? Yeah, so like, does Parvati count in this? Like, was she an ultimatum? I don't remember. I don't think any season 3 ones were, right? Oh yeah, what were the other yeah, one more traitor that made a final fire of truth, right? So oh, Wilf. Oh wait, Wilf has to be here. I'm not adjacent to the youngest. Okay, so yeah, this is, so I think this is Alyssa, right? Okay, and then this is Amanda. Cool. Okay, there we go. I'm adjacent to every traitor from the first. Okay, so Ross and Christian around here. Both traitors in this quiz who were recruited by their fellow. Wait, by their fellows? On the first night, share a column. Okay. Row. Wait. Column is this. So Parvati is here, right? Recruited by the fellows on the first night in the castle. Sure. Yeah. So Parvati is somewhere here. Okay. What else is there to deduce here? Who are the other ones recruited through Ultimatum? Oh, Kieran is one of them, right? Kieran, and who's the other one? Who is the other one? Kieran. Season 2? No. Season. Well, yeah, but it's not Parvati, right? Season 3. Or season 3. Season 1, there's none. I also have Ari, right? Well, even then, he was an Ultimatum. Who am I blanking on? I feel like there's someone I'm missing. Wait, this quiz both. Okay, so that's, yeah. Parvati is here somewhere. Miles Clue, the first UK traitor to be banished, shares a column. Oh wait, yeah. This is Cody then, right? Yeah. No? Oh, it shares a column. Shit, it's this is Cody. God damn it. Cool. Well, let's do this again. It's gonna bother me to not finish this at this point, so we're just gonna do this until I finish it, even though I shouldn't. I should go to sleep, but oh well. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, just putting down all the ones I remember. This was Wilf, right? This was Amanda. This was Alyssa. There's no fucking way I'd be able to do best picture winners at this point. What else was there? What was this one? This one was Kate, right? Wait, wasn't this one Miles? This one's Andrew. Oh wait, that means this is Parvati, right? Yeah. Anyway, who are these again? C3. Oh wait, this is Freddy, and then this is Ross. Is that all I had? Yeah, I'll just continue from here. Where is it? Yeah, I share a row with the first two traitors to be banished in the second season. So it's Dan and Parvati, right? I do not share a column with any of my fellow traitors. I don't think that gives me anything. Okay, what else is there? That is completed. There are only UK traders in this row, all of which were thrown your bus. Okay. I'm adjacent to every trader from first. So Christian is here, right? I think that's the only one missing. But it's like one of these two. Oh no, it's this one then. Christian's in here. If my keyboard will work, and it fucking won't. There we go. 4 of the 6 traders from the second UK series share a row. But share a row. One, two. Oh, it's here then. So Paul and who is the Ash? Paul and Ash are here. Can I deduce anything? I don't know if I can right now. I share a row with the first 2 traders to be banished. So Dan is one of these 2. Phaedra also can't be here. C3 and E5 was E5. Anyone recruited by... Oh, wait, I forgot about that. Wait, who else was Ultimatum again? I already forgot. Fuck. Who the fuck else was recruited by Ultimatum? Season 2. No, season 3. Brittany was the only one, I think. Wait, UK season. So I think it's, yeah, it's both UK, right? I just don't remember season, like, who am I? Oh, it's Charlotte. Wait, was she? No, she wasn't Ultimatum, was she? I don't think she was. Kieran, though. Kieran's one of the 2. Is there anything I can deduce to figure out which one it is for Kieran? There are only UK traders in this row. That's this. So that doesn't really help. Yeah, so these are both UK. Oh, wait. Wait, this can't be Dan, though, right? Like, doesn't this have to be Dan? Because this can't be Dan, right? Because this is the only other US trader in this column. So I think this has to be Dan? Yeah, okay. The trader I tried to betray at the round table is directly beside the final trader. Wait, is directly beside the final trader standing from the 3rd UK series. Okay. So Phaedra and Charlotte, which means it has to be here, right? So this has to be Charlotte? Wait, no. She did not get recruited. Wait, she did not get recruited by Ultimatum, I don't believe. Right? I generally don't remember. I actually don't remember that. Yeah, that's what got me in trouble the first time. Is I read row instead of column. Like I got this two mixed up, which is why I got when I got Cody wrong or whatever. Okay, let's see. So, see, the problem right now is I just don't remember Charlotte was Oh yeah, I forgot. We didn't even talk about the Ubisoft of it all. Yeah, fuck Ubisoft. But also today was yeah. Sands of Time remake got canceled. Like pretty much everything else they have got delayed. Yeah. Ubisoft sucks. Funny that like Beyond Good and Evil 2 is still happening though. Which like maybe it'll be really fucking good. Who the fuck knows? But like still very funny that like of all things that's the one that doesn't get canceled. Yeah, that's what like I struggle to remember like which one's an ultimatum, which one's a recruitment. Like I know Kieran was the ultimatum. I don't remember Charlotte. Like, is she? Do I risk it? You know, fuck, I'll risk it. Okay, she was. Okay, so this one's Kieran then. Okay. Claudia surrounded by U.S. traitors while. Okay, so these are all. Well, actually, wait. So. Is this one Phaedra? Wait. The traitor I tried to betray at the round table was directly beside. I don't know if that's clear enough. Because like I don't know if this is considered well, actually no, it says surrounded. Yeah, so Phaedra is this one. No. So this one's Phaedra for some reason. Do I care enough? Do I care enough to do it again? Whatever. Fine, I'll do it one more time. Oh wait, I have to push start. This is Charlotte. This is Freddie. This is Kieran. This is Kate, right? This was Harry. Suri is here. Ari's right here. Wilf is here. Amanda. There's no way I'm doing Sporkle right now. I might do it next stream, but I'm not doing it now. Alyssa. Cody was here, right? Which other ones were there? So, I mean, like, I might as well test it now. I don't know how you spell Phaedra. Phaedra. Cool. Yeah, so it was that one for some reason. Wait. This one's Ross. Alan and Claudia are only adjacent to traitors from the third series. Okay. No, it could be multiple still. Yeah, I can't really say yet. Well, the ones that I know already. Miles is this one, right? Andrew's this one. Christian was D4. It was D4 actually it was D4, yeah, because this one's UK, right? Oh yeah, this is Asher Paul, or is these two. Oh yeah, Dan was A4, yeah. Okay, so I guess now, so like Dan or Paul and Ash are these two. These are all UK. These are all US. These are all season 3 of the respective shows. So, is there someone left here? Oh, wait, this is Parvati, isn't it? This is Parvati. Yeah, okay. I should have written on that. Okay, so we actually know the clues for everyone else then. Okay. So, yeah, so this is Paul and Ash. I don't know if there's something to deduce them already. Then these are all UK. Oh, no, these are US. These are all UK. And then these are all season 3/series 3 people. There's too many season 3. There's too many season 3 just in general, right? Because there's still what? Like pretty much all of them left their season 3, right? It's like what? Carolyn, Bob the Drag Queen, Rob, Mina, Linda, the other girl that I forgot her name. What was the girl that talked a lot? That was like with her sister. What was her name? I don't remember her name anymore. Yeah, and the sister. Oh, I forgot what Daniel Ray is too. Shit. So. Okay, so there's only 3. Armani. So Mina, Linda, Armani are here, right? They have to be here. Yeah, so those 3 have to be here. But all of them left their season 3. So I must be missing something. Was Dan's? Dan's is here. The Traitor. No, that's this. Okay, I guess I'll reread the clues at this point. This one is completed, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's already completed. Claudius shares a column for the UK winner. That's already completed. The first traitor to be banished in the second UK series. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I've only just like completely missed this one. Okay. The first traitor to be banished in the second UK series does not share a column with the winner. Okay, so this is Ash. B1 is the only male. Okay, anyway, this is Paul. C1 is directly beside the traitor who recruited them. C1 is directly beside the traitor that recruited them. Okay, so this is Danielle. There are exactly 3 male traitors in column A. So this is a woman US traitor, which I think has to be Carolyn then? Yeah. Okay. B1 is the only male traitor in his row, which means this is... Well, no, we know this is female. So this is... So Rob and Bob are these 2, and then these are the 3 OG UK 3 traitors. Let's see. So what else is there? Oh, wait, only one traitor in this row was the first of their series to be banished, and they share the column with Alan. Okay, so this is Armani? Wait. Only one traitor in this row was the first... Okay, yeah. So, okay, wait, so this is Bob. And then this is Rob. And then this is Armani. My sister traitors are listed vertically in the order that they were banished. Okay, so this is Linda and Minna. There we go. Fuck me. That took way too long. It's almost 4 a.m. I should not have stayed up this late, but there we go. I just realized I'm an idiot and said I was going to close the game. I never closed the game, so that's fantastic. But yeah, Ledger. I will be back on Sunday, right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Anyway, we'll be back on Sunday. We'll have Traitors tomorrow, Traitors US. We'll have 2 episodes of Traitors UK before next stream. I'm not sure what else. That might be it. I think that is it. I'll continue working on the remove video. I should make a decent dent between now and next stream. Considering like I actually have time to work on it now. And yeah, there's nothing stopping me for this next bit. So yeah, again, I'll be working on a remove video. And yeah, we'll continue the player ranking, and yeah, we'll see how everything goes. But anyway, that's it. So yeah, see you guys next time. If I can fucking find the stop stream button. There we go. Anyway, see you guys next time.